Hey there, hi there, everybody. Happy Friday to y'all. Chat's got poutine on the mind. Chatting up fry toppings. So for those unaffiliated with one of the greatest culinary creations of Canada, poutine is the art of taking French fries and then slathering them with gravy and topping with cheese curds, not normal cheese, but specifically cheese curds, like proto cheese. I don't actually know what the process is called at this point. Can't remember it, but it's the thing that you turn into cheese by doing another step. Uncheesed cheese. They're kind of like rubbery little cheesy blobs. Yeah, you put those on top of fries with gravy to create a soggy, rubbery, delicious pile of goodness, which I think it is valid to find disgusting, for the record. I will shoot myself in the foot here and go and claim that there's another Canadian food that I personally find disgusting, or not food rather, but beverage, the Caesar cocktail, which is tomato juice, clam juice, and alcohol. Canadians love it. I don't understand the appeal, but I respect that they do that. Giant House Key with 29 months of support. And Same Old Sin with 13. Even Faley is indifferent. It's valid. Cause and cure the hangover at the same time. You know, maybe that's the appeal, actually. I thought that's just how clam juice is used. I'm kind of appalled at the idea of clam juice in general, I guess, so anything that you would do with it doesn't really appeal to me. You could make a soup that I would be okay with, but that's about it, really. And it's back on the topic of poutine. It's definitely something you can do wrong, right? There's plenty of places that serve items they call poutine, and some of them are good, some of them are not so good. It's all dependent on, you know, you've got the quality of the French fries and then the quality of the toppings. Some places go for like processed nacho cheese, and if you're doing that, it's never going to be a good time. The gravy is really important too. If it's canned gravy versus like actually good gravy, will have a big impact on how good the poutine is. So each individual little hole in the wall is going to have wildly different quality of poutine, but when it's good, it's really good. That's my stance on it. I find a sort of a medium fry is pretty good for poutine. You want something that kind of absorbs the gravy a little bit, but still has a bit of a crisp to it, so that it's crispy and gravy at the same time. So the fries can't be too thin or too thick, or you won't have a good time. I also don't claim to be the world-leading expert on poutine, just to be clear. So I'm just shooting out wild opinions here that might not even have any basis in reality. Secrets in the cheese? It's got to be good cheese curds, yeah. Just like all food, the quality of the ingredients will determine ultimately the quality of the dish. It's so intrinsically linked. Tater tot poutine is acceptable but sacrilegious. You know, I've never tried that. I would like to do waffle fry poutine. That sounds really tasty. Jake Morta says, bake seared potatoes, do not fry them for poutine. Onion ring poutine. That sounds tasty. Neural Tactics, thanks for the 5 months. Do I think the Defect would be stronger if lightning orbs had the same targeting as dark orbs? I think Defect would be stronger if lightning orbs were consistent, period. It doesn't really matter who they targeted. If you knew where they were going to go, it'd be better. Definitely. It'd be kind of cool if they targeted the enemy with the most health, although that would be actively inconvenient in a lot of situations. So I guess that would actually be worse than random targeting. Huh. Fun food for thought. BWs in Virginia had a poutine dish where they used fried cheese curds. That also sounds tasty. Just get electrodynamics. That way you always know. Easy peasy. Golia says, I wish lightning orbs targeted the tallest enemy. Yes, that'd be cool. That'd be very cool. Always hit Gremlin Leader. Always hit Collector. Always hit Reptomancer. Or maybe the dagger hovering in the air over Repto's shoulder is taller. That's not clear, actually. They could also just target the front enemy, the enemy closest to the player. They always hit the Book of Stabbing, no matter what fight you're in. No, I like that one the most, actually. I think that's what they should do. Every lightning orb always hits the Book of Stabbing. Let's play some Brotato here. Do some random runs just for funsy. Our For Fun Friday. Mutant, actually one of my favorite characters. Not my top favorite, but a really enjoyable one to me. Mutant, you get less items because your items are more expensive, but triple XP gain. You're playing your own triple XP weekend here. I think Stick is a really good weapon for this character too, although I'm not sure I'll stick with it. We might branch out instead. If you were looking for good puns, I'm afraid you're barking up the wrong tree here, Twitch chat. Will there be Spire today? There will, after the Brotato. Play maybe 2 or so hours of Tater time and then swap it up. Time Rift with the 4 months. Looks like a tasty waffle. Would you please stop with the puns? Chat wants me to leave them alone. Twigger warning in Twitch chat. That's right. Thinking about range here as a starting stat. Pro tip, your first level up is always white perks only. So you're taking a white perk whether you like to or not, no matter what your luck stat is. 2 melee damage, also not terrible. I'm going to grab the 15 range here. Do we want to grab early harvesting? I say yeah. That's going to make items a bit more affordable. Okay, we can go SMG instead of stick. Let's do that. I'm going to sell the stick even. SMG sharp bullet. Deal. I want a shredder then. Not if I'm going to take sharp bullet, I don't. Let's roll for another weapon. Shotgun. Cool. Offer an olive branch in peace. So on the Mutant, most of your money is going to be spent on the items in the shop. And you get to sort of fashion your build out of the constant level ups that you get. 2 or sometimes even 3 level ups per wave, like we just got 3 here. Roll this. 30 range is fine. Harvesting is fine. And we should start grabbing ranged damage so that we can use these guns well. Blue SMG popping up for the Wave 3 is pretty exciting, actually. Does Mutant Fighting Stick work as well as you would expect? It's pretty good. I think Fighting Stick is definitely good on the Mutant. Do I like the improved experience items more on Mutant? I think they are better than many would expect on this character. But I think the higher item price kind of makes them not worth it. You really do want to be mostly just buying weapons and really high tier items, whatever you see. Let's grab some regen, or maybe 5 more harvesting. No, let's grab some regen. I'm not going to go crit here. Let's go 3 armor. Okay, just buy the SMG, keep the bullet locked, roll for gun. Coupon's good. Items are too expensive. So Antmis says they're the least effective on mutant. I would provide a word of caution in that reasoning. They are the least effective on mutant in terms of, you know, a relative percentage. And they might be least effective on mutant in terms of raw number of levels, too. But what I would encourage you to value are the effectiveness of those levels. Each level is worth more than the last. Each level you get grants a higher chance for better perks, and every 5 levels is a guaranteed high rarity perk. So you might be getting less levels out of something like an experience gain up, but it's a better level. And that is still worth quite a bit. Let's grab it. No, I'll take the 5 harvesting. And definitely 9 speed. And definitely buy, I guess, the coupon first. We'll lock the shotgun, buy the bullet. Now our SMGs have piercing, very exciting. But yeah, it's just really hard to justify buying any non-weapon item early on mutant, indeed. XP gate, even the coupon is almost hard to justify here because we need the weapon so much. No ducks, no ducks. Definitely no ducks. No things that don't help us kill more enemies, like, immediately. Until we have 6 weapons at least. You can already see that 3 weapons, even with the sharp bullet, is not cutting it here. Luck doesn't affect level up rewards? I believe it does. Luck should affect level up rewards. Okay, so here, if I'm offered a scar for only 18 materials, that I'll take happily. And we are happily going to take attack speed up, too. What made the SMG piercing? The sharp bullet. Adds 1 pierce to all of our projectiles. I'm gonna grab this speed up here. So it's definitely not worth buying Black Belt, for example. Not even Mutation, either. I'm gonna roll for more weapons. Another shotgun. Here we go. Okay, 2 blue shotguns. We actually got quite lucky finding just straight up blue tier items in the shop for our weapons here. How's it going, Krogzar? Storm says, I love Gummy Berserker even if I shouldn't. That's kind of where I'm at, too. I shouldn't love Gummy Berserker, but I do. Just because I value the 2 stats that it gives really highly. Okay, we're doing okay on max health at the moment. We have a little bit of regen. Let's up our ranged damage some more. And with the extra pierce, I'm going to take a 45 range up here. That's going to allow our piercing shots to go quite a bit further. Let's see, we have a Horde Wave first, not an Elite. I don't think I want a laser gun then. Just going to roll for better weapons. Here's an SMG. How about Banner? Range and attack speed? Yeah, I'll lock that. Not many items I think are really worth it, but I'm a big sucker for the banner. Night Owl says, I feel like it's really difficult to evaluate luck as a statistic. Here's the quick math on luck for you. Each luck is a 1% increase to the chances for things to occur. So what that means is, let's say you've got 50 points of luck. That means that all of your... anytime the game checks for a chance for something to occur, whether that's a rarity roll in the shop or a pickup dropping or what have you, the chance for it to occur is increased by 50%. So normally, when you shoot a tree, there's a 20% chance it'll contain a crate. If you have 50 luck, you multiply that chance by 1.5, you get 30% chance. That means if you've got a 1% chance to see a tier 4 item in the shop and you have 50 luck, it becomes a 1.5% chance. You're multiplying that 1 by 1.5. So ultimately, this means to me that luck is not that valuable. Luck ups, you're only getting five luck per stat level, essentially. Oftentimes you're getting 10 luck from an item. So that would mean there's a 10% additional multiplicative chance that a good thing occur. It's really just not enough to justify its inclusion a lot of the time. But it does add up. It does add up quite a lot. Let's see, do we take some more regen, or do I look for more DPS stats? I think we need to invest in a bit more survivability. Let's grab the 4 regen here. Icy cold with the 5 months. Time flies watching Spire almost every day. It's a great heckin' game, that's for sure. Okay, what about Gentle Alien? Let's do it. Let's see how this goes. Seems like we handle the crowd pretty well. This is quite encouraging. Very encouraging. Let's grab more damage now. It's not the right kind of damage. Let's roll this. Attack speed is the right kind of damage. Definitely. Grab another coupon. Missile seems too expensive. Yeah, I was going to say, let's find some better weapons. That'll do. Blue SMG, purple shotgun. Here we go. I use a game controller for Brotato. Let's go. Xbox 360 controller. Wireless. Nice and reliable. Excellent wave. More damage ups is going to be exactly what I'd like. And 3 range damage. Here we go. Let's improve our clearing power by continuing to take offense. Yeah, 6 more range damage, 10 more attack speed, 7% more damage, and a tardigrade and some weapon upgrades is exactly where we want to be at. I feel like we're going to be real strong now. This tardigrade gives us a lot of safety by blocking the first hit we would take each wave. What's the best day for Brotato? Why, Friday, of course. Of course. Let's lock a scope. A lot of B says, I don't WASD, I use the arrow keys like I'm 6 years old playing my first computer game again. Good stuff. Good stuff. space to jump. Our clearing power certainly improved since last run. All those deadly level ups. Everything is just melting. Where do we want to be at? Oh, no, you don't. Come back here. That's right. Give me that crate. Move speed, sure. I think we should start investing in survivability again. I lied. I want damage. It was a lie. Mouse. Mouse right before the horde wave. Let's do that because I'm crazy. 10% more enemies, please. M3 says, I think balancing what to invest in is what I haven't figured out yet. It definitely took some experience. Getting used to, like, what stats do I need to survive certain waves? How much clearing power do I need versus how much armor and survivability? It's a delicate balance. At times, that's for sure. Already regretting this mouse. I need an explosive weapon. No, the bullets! Alright, fair enough. Killed by the mouse. One piercing is not enough for that many enemies. GG. GG. We've been road-ended. Couldn't squeak by that one. Sad end to our tale. Oh well, lesson learned. Yeah. You can't take more enemies. I think even the Gentle Alien was a mistake in retrospect, actually. Because ranged weapons can only handle a certain number of enemies at the same time, you really don't want to add more to the build there. Is diversifying weapons a typical strat? I usually like to go with at least 2 different kinds of weapons, threes. This is partly because of sort of the Swiss Army knife effect. You have different types of enemies that you're facing, and some, you know, if you have 2 different types of weapon, that way some of the weapons can be better at killing some of the enemies, and the other weapon can be better at killing the other enemies. And it's also because it's easier to rank up and combine your weapons if you have 2 or more types that you're using. Have I had an opportunity to play Explorer with Pocket Factory at all? No, Sir Artemiel. I have not had an Explorer Pocket Factory run. I was just thinking about multitasker. Actually, speaking of, this is a character who wants multiple types of weapons equipped, because they can equip up to 12 weapons. We're going to be starting with a hatchet. So I would happily pick up, say, a lot of primitive weapons here. We could go slingshot hatchet, spear hatchet. A few different ways to do it. Like some other characters, this character doesn't want to spend money on non-weapon items early on, because you're going to be focusing on acquiring lots and lots of weapons for yourself. Each additional weapon gives us a % damage down, so we don't necessarily want to grab as many weapons as possible as quickly as possible. Ooh, fist hatchet? You know what? That sounds fun. Let's do that. Let's go fist plus hatchet. I want to make a melee blender character for this run. I think we can do it. The idea is stack lots of attack speed, minus range, high dodge, high armor, and just obliterate anything that gets near us. Fertilizer's probably worth it. -1 melee damage, but it's probably worth it. Don't want rock or ghost scepter. A lot of bees. Thanks for the 3 months in the Prime sub. Nothing like getting paid to watch Brotato instead of doing any work on Friday. Thanks for the Bezos bucks. Appreciate you. "12 ghost axes." Actually doesn't seem that good, right? Like, is that any better than 6? Because it's still just the same total number of kills. You're simply splitting it more ways. Hell yeah, 10 attack speed. I'm gonna reroll this. Armor. Coupon's gonna be good. Fighting stick. So one of the advantages of multitasker is that you can stack more keyword bonuses from your different weapons. Just gonna roll past the broken mouth here. There's another fist. Lock that. Engineer multitasker is a good time, I would imagine. Because A, the engineering structures ignore the % damage down you get for having too many weapons equipped, and B, you can have twice as many freaking turrets, man. It's a good time. Pretty soon we're going to want to start combining our weapons as we acquire new ones, rather than just staying on, rather than just going to more and more weapons, because each additional weapon we acquire makes the other weapons less effective. For that reason, % damage ups are going to be pretty valuable, but I'm still going to invest in attack speed for now, as it scales the base damage of the hatchets. So now we have 8 weapons. I'm not going to actually do that, though. Let's combine some of this. Stay at 6 for now. The different keywords that we're acquiring at the moment are going to provide us some really big defensive bonuses. For primitive weapons, we get plus max health. For unarmed weapons, we get plus dodge. And for medieval weapons, the fighting sticks, we get dodge and armor. Which means all of our survivability stats increase passively from having these weapons equipped. One more roll. 6 max health sounds good. And yeah, I'll take the big harvesting up. Let's get a little bit more of that. Sounds good. That is a really early crown. I'm going to buy that. That is crazy early. Let's try to get some more harvesting then. We have enough that I think a wave 6 crown, surely that's going to pay off. What's the difference between a famous plague hitting potatoes and a very strong harvesting run? Asks Faley. Terrifying setup for a pun. One's Irish, the other's Irish. See, there's a famine of good humor happening here. Don't recycle the recycling machine. That's just crazy. Get some more healing. Alright, crown acquired. Now we want to get above... We'd like to get our base harvesting up to around 50 ASAP now. And then from there, the crown will take care of the rest. Cyclops worm has got to be worth it. Don't think I want choppers. Wanted to kill it. Okay, so we take, because of the crown, we take harvesting over attack speed here. Hopefully that's not foolish. I'll grab a steroids too. We need a little bit of melee damage stat. Muscly dude, melee damage and minus range. And max health are all welcome. Let's lock the fist, lock the fighting stick. Go wave 8. So we're at 31 harvesting. Still a bit low, but I like where we're headed. Don't have any move speed yet, it seems. Not too bad. Ooh, regen more. We take 10 more harvesting because of crown. Even more regen. Okay, starting to feel good here. Let's combine some of these items, though. This is too many. We have 3 medieval, 5 primitive, 4 unarmed. Okay. Do I want ritual? Not really. We only get the % damage. Peacock Wave 9. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Give me double XP weekend. Let's go. Don't die. Good talk. 4 level ups out of that. That's absurd. Let's grab armor. Dodge. Harvesting. And I think we will roll this one. Armor. And armor dodge. Beast. % damage ups are valuable. Roll again. Harvesting. And dodge. We'll take that. We're at 64 harvesting now. This is a better value. And this, again, crown is starting to kick off here. Allegedly, it's only given us 6 harvesting so far, by the way. Which is pathetic, but it's going to keep doing stuff. Glass Cannon. And Bean Teacher. Interesting. I'm gonna grab Bean Teacher first. I think I'm gonna lock Glass Cannon just because of how valuable percent damage is on this character. Especially as we get more and more weapons here. We're currently at 9 armor, 34 dodge, 49 max health. I think we can survive it. No armored chargers on this wave, just regular chargers, so we should be able to kill basically all of them. Thanks to our 10 weapons now. Very tanky. Good. 79 bucks instead of this laser turret. I'll take the money. And let's get one more good harvesting up, because, again, the crown is a thing. Could take 45 range here, but I think the negative range is actually helping. Let's grab some more dodge. How about white flag? I don't think so. Certainly not before a horde wave. Peacock before the horde wave. Okay, let's push our luck. I like it. Let's do it. Okay, I'll take metal to maybe not die then too. The greed. The greed. Don't worry, Twitch chat. Let's see, 12 damage hatchet, 17 damage hatchet. Let's combine them. So we're up to 11 weapons now. Probably combine these 2 blue hatchets into a purple one soon. Easy peasy greedy. Good stuff. There's no problem. We got 3 more level ups out of that. Take some more dodge. And percent damage, one of the most valuable stats again on this character. And keep taking dodge until we're capped. You know, I was hoping we'd see community support. Improve our attack speed based on the number of living enemies. I love it. I'll grab an alien magic just for safety here. Give me more experience. We're now at 110% additional experience gain. I like it. Okay, let's actually just sit on 12 weapons now. We actually have 6 fists for the full unarmed set, and 6 primitive weapons, and a couple of medieval weapons. That's pretty cool. Stats. We're definitely in the territory where the crown has started to really pay off, with tons of harvesting gain. Harvesting stat now at 94, so we get 94 additional materials each wave and additional experience each wave, with that experience getting multiplied by the 110%, so it's more like 200 experience at the end of the wave, which is why we're level 20 on wave 12, and we're only going to keep going up. I bet we get to level 30 on this run quite easily. assuming I don't die, which I doubt is going to happen, since we seem to be completely invincible. I mean, just look at this. Everything is dying. Just run through the enemies. Alright, I'll take one last harvesting up. That's the last one. That's right, and the fighting sticks scale with our level. Which is very helpful. He looks so happy. Gonna pulverize everybody. One more. So again, having twice as many weapons as any other character, we do twice as much damage as any other character. It's a lot of damage. Got pretty good healing too, so I'm not worried here. Good. Maybe we could use a little bit more. Can't take that 4% lifesteal, which just brings us back to 0. A roll over taking 3 regen. Let's go 9 max health. Don't fall for the 10 more harvesting. We got to start taking real stats. More fighting sticks. Good. Let's combine these to a red hatchet. Just pick up another fighting stick. So we get more medieval keyword items. Seems like we could use some melee damage stat. Just scale some of these lower tier weapons a bit better. It's gonna get chaotic momentarily. Hold on. Dodge finally worked. Good. Sure, I'll take the second glass cannon, because I'm crazy like that. Right as we go into another elite here. There's melee damage if you want it, but it removes some dodge? I don't think so. Take a lure. Lure in a boxing glove. Whoa. Thank you, dodge. Kind of spooky. 40 more harvesting? I mean, okay, sure. Especially since we're getting a multiplier on it. Let's take a shackles. I like that regen. 14 speed will have to be enough. Which means we'll take armor. The safety corner. There's a modded character that can hold up to 24 weapons. That's pretty funny. Yeah, that's funny. Melee damage harvesting. Heck it. We have 226 harvesting. Pumpkin useless with melee weapons. Schmoop not useless. I don't love the melee damage down, but I will take it. Let's grab a 20 attack speed up. And you know what? Let's start taking positive range. I want it to happen. We have a lot of money. Tons of money. Wisdom is interesting. Don't think I'm going to buy Wisdom. Enrique K! Thanks for the 21 months. But I'd like to hear an awful joke. The other night, your wife and you went to dinner at this place that specializes in cooking meats that are typically discarded. We ordered the beef tongue and beef tripe. Unfortunately, the dish only arrived with the meat on it, no veggies or starches or anything. It was just awful. As was that joke. Thank you, Enrique K. No refunds. Twitch chat. Power generator is a 9% damage up for 175. It's not ever going to be better than that. I don't think we take it. Cute monkey is good, though. Fairy is good. That's a ton of regen. We have 50 HP regen now. Excellent. The blender. No Tyler for me. Attack speed is what I want. That and nothing else. Saratemu says, if you cap your speed a negative value, you cannot drop below the negative value, but you can go up infinitely. Really? I have to try that. I have definitely got to try that at some point. This is a free 5 health. That's true. Thanks to Fairy. Speed and range, but I can't benefit from the speed, so no. Alright, now a missile actually seems pretty good. The Wandering Bot, I guess. Dodge. Well, here's the thing. I actually don't need this. I guess I recycle the cape. What a shame. Even more attack speed, please. I guess we combine a fist. Pick up the fighting stick. So we're now at 5 medieval, 4 unarmed. Range stat now, 150. We did indeed get to level 30, as expected. Almost got to 31. With 371 harvesting at the very end here. The final score on Crown is what? 142 harvesting gained from it. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. And I'll take Wisdom for the final wave here. Wisdom makes it much easier to kill the bosses. If you don't think you're going to do it in the first 20 seconds, which I don't think we are. I think it'll take me at least 30. Blender strikes again. GG. That was a fun multitasker run. All melee weapons. Don't know if I've done that with this character successfully before, but that was a really good run. GG. Definitely won this one because of the Crown in particular, but also really well-timed peacocks that gave us really large bonuses to all of our stats in the end here. I mean, 131% attack speed is crazy. 50 regen. Wisdom did not help. It's true. It did not help. Oh well. Let's do another one. Sick. Has large bonus to max health and life steal, but takes 1 damage per second. I think Sick is one of the easier characters overall. Definitely want to stack rapid firing weapons on this character to overcome their downside. But once you do that, you have a large bonus to healing in practice. It's been a while since I've done a slingshot build. Ooh, sharp bullet offered immediately. Bounce happens before Pierce, right? I believe so. Attack speed is very valuable on Sick to scale your lifesteal. Roll for more weapons. Wouldn't call pistols particularly amazing, but they're cheap, which is always a good thing. Yeah, SMG waiting room is definitely where we're at right now. But if we just end up with like pistols and slingshots, that could be kind of cool too. Proving our lifesteal could be worth it. I'm gonna reroll here. Give me... Alright, I'll just take 5 damage. And 1 armor. You're gonna offer me the bad perks. Very dapper looking, sir. Like a cigar and a monocle now. Instead of a thermometer. He looks good. He looks good. Teutonic Knight with the 28 months of support. Continuing to remind me of one of my favorite Age of Empires units. Thank you, thank you. Does Brotato have any puns? That's a good question. Yeah, I'm not sure I've seen any explicit puns in this one. That's a good question. Thought about head injury there. I will take banner, even though it's minus lifesteal. Even though it's minus lifesteal, I will do it. And I'll roll one more time for a weapon that I can actually use. What about Ghost Scepter? I'm gonna go with that's not a weapon I can use. Yeah, all the puns would have to be stuff like the item names. I haven't seen very many. Some higher tier perks. We're level 6 now. Ugh. Choice is regretted. Now I'm 1 gold short of the pistol and the banner. Sad times. Let's take the pistol, I guess. Power Fist. How odd. I'm going glass cannon. And bat, actually. Really need more range. It's like 9 dodge. And 3 range damage. Here we go. Damage, output, get. Yeah, short answer as to why we haven't bought the bat yet is so that I have less waves of negative harvesting. It's not a big deal, but it's a little bit of something. Bring up the item slot in the shop might have been worth the money, though. Good showing from glass cannons so far. Let's keep stacking lifesteal. Sure. Bag is kind of questionable before you have any speed ups, but here we are. Speaking of, we need to speed up pretty soon here. Wave 8 can be okay with no speed, but wave 11, not so. Armor is at -2, okay. $30 off that bag already. Get a bait, which is more than welcome. Fertilizer fixes the harvesting. And I'm eyeing attack speed here. Yeah, let's take attack speed. Now we're up to 31% lifesteal. Pumpkin is excellent, improving our piercing damage. Don't forget, we took a sharp bullet. So we have extra pierce, but less piercing damage. Let's fix that. Definitely fix that. Well, one more time. Yeah. Take an armor. So now instead of minus 50%, we're at minus 70%, we're at minus 55 per pierce, which substantially improves the punch-through damage on the pistols in particular. Thankfully, when we do take damage, 6 really high lifesteal stat is able to make it all back, despite the 1 damage per second from the character trait. So we are ultimately quite resilient. Okay, let's get armor into the positive, please. And there's the move speed I was asking for. Perfect. All right, time to reevaluate. How about a Ghost Scepter 3? All right, you can come along. Especially since you've got Piercing 1. Bet that can rack up quite a few kills. Am I sure I don't want engineering turrets? I'm pretty sure. Maybe I did. Food for thought. Not going to take a missile. What I am going to take is a rocket launcher 3 and plastic explosive to go with it. That sounds good. Now I wish I'd been taking those explosion damage ups we saw earlier. That's okay. Are AFK builds possible? They are. There are even characters that are sort of designed around the AFK build, specifically Soldier and Streamer. Want you to move very little. I think it works pretty well uncrypted, too, actually. Yeah, of course Streamer moves very little. He just sits in a chair all day. Never moving. It's okay, I can't go outside even if I want to right now. I'm allergic to sunlight now. As a proper gamer should be. Alright, 3 more lifesteal. Just really get it up there. How do I feel about garlic? There's no such thing as too much garlic. This is how I feel about garlic. Give me the garlic. Although I do have an aversion to entering a stranger's home uninvited. So take that as you will. Don't wander directly into the chasing enemies, pro tip. Don't do it. You're not going to like what happens if you do it. Okay, with bigger explosions, Shredder seems like a reasonable investment. We could grab Mouse at the same time. It's even more lifesteal. And with 2 explosive weapons, more enemies shouldn't be that big of a problem, right? Smiley face. Although Sharp Bullet Mix is kind of weak. It's only minus 5% thanks to the pumpkin, actually. So you know what? It's better than normal. Slow those enemies down. Alright, who's our elite? This one's not too bad. I don't think we can kill the elite. It's not my goal to, anyway. Although, actually, I survive. Let's start with that. That's a pretty good wave. Very good wave. Sure. Yes, I want the dodge chance. Also want to keep improving our ranged damage. Is that true? We're at 12 right now? Yeah, let's make it 15. And give me a 12% up. Feeling good here. Double rocket launcher. Let's do it. The blue rocket launcher is not that good of a weapon on its own, but I think we still want it here. Just for the chance of combining up to a red tier. Also because the explosions are bigger. I think it'll be worth it. Rocket launchers are bad for lifesteal, that's true. Explosive weapons in general are not very good with lifesteal. Anytime you hit enemies with an explosion, you can only heal off of one of the explosion. You can only lifesteal one time, essentially, per explosion. That's the way the lifesteal is coded. Has the Scepter given us any hit points? 9. 9 max health so far. I'll take a night goggles. That sounds nice. SMG, it finally appeared. Okay, 21 move speed looks good. An autoplay mod. So there's a there's a mod that just plays Brotato for you. That's pretty funny, actually. I wonder how that works. Wow, these explosions are just tearing through the horde. No problem. Yeah. 8 max health is 8 max health. Grab armor and even more range, I suppose. Rock 4. Curious. Second pumpkin. Further improves our piercing damage. Now we're at only minus 10% pierce. Shackles is not that good, as we don't benefit from the regen or the engineering. Take another bat. Okay. Life is good. Seems like we figured out how to damage. 30 move speed. Too late for fertilizer, I think. So we're up to 15 health from the Ghost Scepter, which is actually doing pretty good damage relative to the other guns. It's not that far behind. Give me some dodge. Why not? Tier 4 Shredder. I like it. Lock the ritual. Yes, exactly. Explosions can only lifesteal off of one enemy because there's a limit of 1 health per 0.1 second on lifesteal. That's the way it's actually implemented. So you can hit as many enemies as you want, but the lifesteal cap will prevent you from healing off of more than one of them, as long as all of the hits are simultaneous. Now up to 45% lifesteal. Where's the bloody hand when you want it? There's another rocket launcher when I want it. That's good. Roll again. Tier 4 Ghost Scepter. Let's do it. Airy is useless, though. Alright, this elite we can kill. Torture. Restore 4 health per second, but cannot heal any other way. That's actually not that bad on Sick, although I think giving up 47% lifesteal investment is not worth it here. So let's not. No more Ghost Scepters, thanks. Taken Torture a few times. It's definitely, if it's a very early sighting, it can definitely work out really well. Or if you just haven't invested much in your healing yet. But it's rare to see a tier 4 item by the time that you still don't have any healing. It's also a really good item on Golem, funnily enough. Since Golem already can't heal, it's just 15 max health. More trees. Let's go more max health. And sure, I'll combine these rocket launchers to a tier 4. Base damage of 80. Pick up the purple shredder. 3 more range damage for the road. Let's kill those bosses. Take bait, too. Why not? Anything that gives damage, please. Crit chance is technically damage. All right, Twitch chat, we have returns. What weapon will the mage start with today? It's a plank. Plank's an interesting one. So mage gets more elemental damage mods and has a chance to inflict and spread burn, but cannot benefit from melee, ranged, or engineering. So your only damage stat that you can scale is elemental damage on this character. Planks do scale with elemental damage, although not that much. So I'm not sure plank is a very good weapon for mage, but let's see what happens here. Obviously, mage has to do elemental, but for other characters, there's not often a lot of reason to go elemental. If you want to force it, I highly recommend soldier starting with taser. And that's actually quite fun. Maybe I'll do that next, just to show it off. I'm going to take a max health up here. How do I feel about Scar? Still want more weapons. Plant I'll take. Wisdom wave 4? Interesting. Very interesting. Take boiling water. Wow, and a fin? Are you crazy, man? Cool. Crazy with lightning shivs is good? I believe it. sausage. I had a really good one-armed Thundersword run once. Would love to do that again. Plasma Hammer, also a very strong weapon. More Burning Spread, cool. Sure. Percent damage is pretty good on this character because it applies to burns as well. Gonna roll for more elemental though. 3 armor or 10 attack speed? I'll take the armor. With Quad Taser for now. That gives us the highest possible harvesting bonus. Peaceful Bee also good. Another snake. I'm going to keep taking those for now. Any plans for Spire today? Yes, we'll be doing some Spire after a couple more Brotato runs. We'll swap over. Nine more max health. Let's do it. Give me more enemies. I'm in the mood for it. Gotta love coffee. And double coffee. Actually, no, we should take some move speed. Yes. Don't think so. Oh, somebody said Plasma Sledge. Here it is. Plasma Sledge has 105 base damage, owing to our high elemental damage. You know what? Let's pick it up. That's kind of cool, actually. We've got Plasma Sledge, Lightning Shiv, Flamethrower, and some tasers. What a weird combination. But I like it. Plasma Sledge is elemental explosive, right? Yeah, I think that's going to improve our odds of seeing a nuclear launcher. So I'm calling it now. The Plasma Sledge will attract to us a nuke launcher. And we can use that. Anyone in chat ever had a Turkish coffee? You grind the grounds extra fine, and they're served directly into the coffee. You don't filter them out. So you get this, like, extra rich sort of creamy beverage. You don't even taste the grounds because they're ground up so fine. Really tasty. I'll take the dodge. I don't feel like rolling here. 3 elemental or 9 speed. Let's take the elemental damage, even though I should probably take the speed. We got double horde. Oh, okay. Keep taking snakes then. We have 4 snakes. So burning spreads 4 times. That is a lot. Not 100% sure how the burn proliferation works exactly, but there's got to be an upper limit on how many snakes is actually helpful. There has to be. Alright, we'll do piggy bank things. Make me even richer. Sounds like instant coffee done right. Yeah, kind of. Definitely unique. Is Turkish coffee. I would agree with that sentiment as well. Unique. This build would like some more attack range. Alright, I'll take an elemental damage. We're only at 10% speed, but we've got double horde wave coming up, so I actually don't need more move speed yet. Let's keep taking other things. Let's find range. There's range. We get a flamethrower 3. Higher level flamethrowers have a stronger burn and more attack range. Turret actually wasn't bad. Turret can spread burning on its own. Cute monkey is free healing. Yeah, Twinge, I'm sure, has the DL on how snakes work. Twinge has done a lot of testing and tweaking of this game. Burn. Remember that I have a piggy bank. Yeah, let's try to actually save money here. Okay, so this should be able to ignite things. Let's take the laser turret. Double ritual, I like it. And let's grab some dodge. Triple ritual. You got it. Okay, go wave 12. Let the piggy bank earn us some cash. extra pierce on projectiles. Useful on the taser and I guess the lightning shiv too. Sure. Give me a bandana. And was 5 snakes enough? Let's go one more. More snakes. And more dodge. Okay, one roll. So this snake I think is truly the excessive one. We don't want snake number 6 here. Pocket Factory is here. Do we have tree ups? We have 1 tree up. Sure, I'll lock this. Let's lock the flamethrower too. I'd like to upgrade to tier 4. I'm just gonna buy the plant. So we have 0 engineering. The whole point of the Pocket Factory is not the damage the turrets do, but rather because the turrets will light enemies on fire, and every time they do that, it's going to spread to 6 nearby enemies. Or whatever. So that's going to cause mass burning, essentially. The sausage. Dodge. Actually, really like the 45 range also. But I'm going to take 12 dodge. That's just too good. Too good, I tell you. Sausage. Turret. So observe the turret lighting things on fire there. What is my optimal luck? I make my own luck. Most characters, my optimal luck is 0. I don't feel the need to gain any of the luck stat. If your character is scaling off of consumables or trees, luck becomes pretty good, though. But most runs, I don't care about luck at all. For attack speed or range? Eight elemental damage. I'm gonna lock this. Too late for crown. We could have had tractor and crown for about 4 waves. Whatever. Like a Feely Craft thing. Oh, it's definitely possible to make false assumptions about luck and such. A quick rule of thumb: the percentage chance that luck did anything is equal to your luck stat. So if you have 10 luck and you see a red perk on wave 10, there's only a 10% chance that luck had anything to do with it. I think that's fundamentally what my problem... There's 2 problems, actually, with luck. One, luck is a flat multiplier to percentage chances in the game. So for things like tier 4 item chance, you're taking a very small number and then multiplying it. You still get a very small number in the end. And the other reason is that some of the things that you're trying to multiply with luck have caps to them. For example, the purple chance, item chance for purple items in the shop, excuse me, caps at 25%. And you'll eventually, in the later waves, reach 25%, even with 0 luck. So for the last 5 waves or so, luck has 0 impact on your ability to find purple items in the shop. It's one of the many reasons I don't value luck very much. So like 15 luck, I'd almost always just rather have a real, quote-unquote real stat, so I'll often roll past 15 luck there. For example, I'm going to buy this just for the 5 max health, then take the handcuffs. Mouse is good, sludge is good. Bait is good, alien is good. Good enough. How about the healing factor with luck? That's something I have not put a number on yet. And that is something that shouldn't be underestimated, is the ability of luck to give you more healing. More crates from trees with luck is definitely a thing. So on characters who have bonus tree production, Explorer in particular, investing in luck will get you a ton of passive item generation, which is very, very strong. Luck is also double scaling the item crates because it's affecting the chance you find crates in the first place and then affecting the rarity of the item inside the crate. So there's a nice double whammy there. Oh yeah, also, when it comes to item luck in particular, a higher rarity item is not necessarily a better item, which is unfortunately a mark against luck in some ways. Sure, I'll take the candle. That sounds grand. 16%. If landmines can spread burning or not. Ooh, Plasma Sledgehammer 4. Scales with 200% of our elemental damage, meaning it does 346 base damage at the moment. That is a lot. This is a cool mage run. This is 10 attack speed up for 6 damage down. I'm just going to take it. Another vigilante ring. Get out of here. Get out of here. Bot is okay. A little bit more move speed seems good. Crown again. Come on, man. Guess recycling machine is probably worth it. Boiling water is worth it. Adrenaline is worth it. Okay. Let's kill an elite. Prepare to die. Toasty. Retro's hoodie. Minus 80 range, plus 80 attack speed. Yes. And, wow, we got 2 red items. And Sif's Relic. Automatically collect all materials. And a landmines, which I'll recycle. Good talk. Just need some more positive range now. Or I'll take 10 elemental damage and 20 more range down. That's fine too. We now have 63 elemental damage stat. And a glass cannon. Oh, what? Come on. We're so close. I want the flamethrowers to do 3 damage. I believe we can make it happen. Can alien eyes ignite enemies? I couldn't remember if they could. I know a baby with a beard can't. That's why I didn't take baby with a beard. It doesn't cause the ignite. More attack speed. Actually, I'll take 100 materials here. We need armor for the final wave. Take 4 elemental. I want to get to 3 damage flamethrower. I believe it's possible. I believe. Is our range fixed? Alright, if alien eyes could ignite, we'll take him. Take another weapon at this point. I guess I'll take Claw 4? Sure. It does 157 damage because it scales with 30% of our 175% attack speed. That's really funny. I didn't consider that on Mage you could scale with weapons like Lance and Claw. Bile Duct Balderdash, thanks for the Prime sub in the 6 months. Appreciate you. It's insulting. This scales with 1% of our elemental damage and we have 104% damage up. This should do 3 damage, but apparently rounding makes it only do 2. Pathetic. Alright, I'll take Triangle of Power. Go waved. Whoops, I did not mean to click endless. Oh well, the bosses are gonna die anyway. Got 60 seconds to do it. That's the second time I've done that. Wish there was a way to actually remove that button. Whoa, don't die though. Actually pretty close. GG. GG. Need a mod to remove the button. Oh, embarrassing. Time to go to wave 40 just because we can. This way we get to see what was in the crates too. Another gnome and a wolf helmet. Oh my goodness. Wait, that means the flamethrower still only does 2 damage. Is it going to go straight to 4? We need to fix this. We need to make it do 4 damage. 99 elemental damage. Still does 2. Come on, man. Campfire. 4 damage. 4 damage flamethrower. Let's just see what wave 21 is. The power. 3 doesn't exist. 3 was cancelled. Wow, they got toasted. Yeah, comparatively, the Plasma Sledge does 713 damage. Which is more than 4, you might note. With shackles and handcuffs, you eventually just die. I mean, it doesn't matter what you have, you eventually just die. That's literally the whole point of Endless Mode. Eventually, you will just die, because you will get outscaled by the exponential enemy scaling. Okay, let's make it sooner rather than later. Kill me. Oh no, I can't die. Help! Too powerful. Whoops. Alright, that was fun. So, that inspired me a little bit. I want to show off another character that I know can build elemental damage pretty well, which is Soldier. Show off Taser Soldier here. Soldier has more damage and attack speed while standing still, but cannot attack while moving. Normally the taser as a support weapon can't really cut it as a primary damage source, but the large bonuses that Soldier get make it actually not bad. Multiple tasers will give us free harvesting, which Soldier really appreciates too. Any tips for one-armed? Start either Hatchet or Lightning Shiv. And pick up a lot of the range stat to make your weapon swing farther. Is my immediate advice. One more roll. Could go Lightning Shiv. I'm gonna try pure Taser for the moment. Is it still possible to go, like, truly indefinitely with a potato cannon and endless? I thought I'd heard that they nerfed that. Or that was nerfed in some way. Let's stack some more harvesting. So now we're at 21 harvesting wave 2. That's a good start. Let's roll one more time here. Actually, one more time. Find me, yeah, another taser, please. Cake is pretty good, too. Range is going to be pretty good with tasers as they have pretty short base range. Wow, 3 more elemental. Interesting. Lucky. Very lucky. Let's grab a scared sausage, actually. I think that's pretty cool. Give us some burn chance. Make your own mage build. Yeah, we want more range for these enemies. Note that the short weapon attack range of the taser means that every item that drops, or every material that drops, is within our pickup radius. So we actually get all of the materials at the moment, which is kind of fun. We should take some more survivability, probably. By survivability, I mean attack speed, obviously. Okay, I could do with another taser, though. There's one. Ooh, Ugly Tooth, also great, as that'll slow down enemies a lot. Any benefit to picking up the item crates before the end of the stage? Just a heal. You get 3 health base healing when picking one up, just like it was a fruit. So that's the only benefit. There are certain items or characters you can find or play as that also give bonuses when picking up pickups that could modify that, like the spicy sauce makes consumables have a chance to explode. Even more range on the pickup, sure. And I would love some more harvest. No, I want the regen here. Take the plate. For 8% damage up, 14 elemental damage. It's pretty badass. It's true that the tasers lose a little bit of their scaling. You go 80% to 70% when you improve them. But because they have more projectiles, it's still more total scaling. You can think of taser as actually 80% elemental damage scaling, taser 2 as 140%, 70% times 2 projectiles. So it's actually a dramatic improvement in the elemental damage scaling. Even though the individual projectiles, yes, do a little bit less damage. You can build crit with tasers, by the way. They crit for full value. Let's grab some crit. Ooh, and some more harvesting. We have 58 harvesting, which is a lot. Let's secure the run with some alien magic. As usual, not valuing luck very much here. Repair our minus speed. Piggy bank strikes again. Sure, I'll do another piggy bank run. Why not valuing luck? I just evaluate it as a very weak stat, unless you have specific synergies for it. Stutter step was not good enough. Uh-oh. Alright, the good news is we're still making tons of money here. I would like to improve my attack speed, or my range. I guess we'll go crit. Okay, don't spend any money, do roll one time. Okay, buy insanity, then go. We have a horde wave first, duly noted. I needed more range. The stutter step. Around wave 8 with 65 harvesting. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay, we just have to not die too hard to our own greed here. I think means not trying to use the piggy bank too much. Oh, and not dying here either. Definitely too many enemies at the moment for the tasers to handle. This is terrifying. No! No! Flew too close to the sun. Too close. GG. You do need more than just all blank tasers for I think for wave 9 on Soldier here. You want to find either a different type of elemental weapon. Maybe we should have taken one of the lightning shivs we saw. I think that's probably what I should have done. Yeah, never go full support weapon. I think it's the lesson I've learned a few times now. Oh well. I think that's about the time we switch games anyway. Let's play some Slay the Spire here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's master some heel hook. Let me just double check. Are we at 328 or 327? Or 338, excuse me, 338. Perfect. By the way, if you haven't voted in this month's game vote yet, let me give you a reminder to do so. Top voted game gets played on stream later this month. Some really good candidates on the docket this month. How did Ironclad master every card so quickly? He's just the best character. It's that simple. So strong, man. Did I make the mastery mod or was it commissioned? Neither out of my orbit. I started the mastery challenge and then community member B with no request on my end provided it to me. And I just started using it out of gratitude, I guess. But yeah, it was made without me asking for free by one of the community members. Oh, I see the controller wants to take control. It's also done really well. Yeah, it's an incredibly done mod. I'm very impressed with it. Very impressed. Let me just double check that. Mastery Challenge. Yes, by BE. For Baylor's 2023 Challenge of Mastering Cards and Relics. You can set ascension level, and you can set the start date of when the challenge starts for those who want to try it themselves. That's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So it's hard-coded that you need 2 copies of the card, though, it looks like. Neat. Very neat. Have I ever been addicted to a video game in an unhealthy way, says Big Piney. Almost assuredly. I haven't done anything crazy like lose a relationship or a job to a video game. You know, there's lots of stories with stuff like MMOs, World of Warcraft in particular, where people have truly lost like everything to giving into a game. But I have definitely neglected my physical health and my other life obligations for the sake of a game in the past, definitely. I'm trying to think what would most qualify. I stopped being I mean, I did give up my career to play games, but I guess you could call this one of the functional or healthy addictions in that I've made it work for me. Usually you kind of measure the badness of the addiction by the negative impact on the life, right? So if you maintain the addiction, but you get rid of the negative impacts, what do you have? I guess you have a lifestyle at that point. How tempted am I to stop streaming and just play BG3 off stream? It's real, Shrieking Eels. It's definitely real. I was up pretty late last night playing. Used to be a teacher. I have a degree in chemistry, and I taught intro-level college chemistry lab courses. Maintain a chemistry stockroom as well for the college. There were some parts of that job I really liked, but also some parts I really didn't like. So I'm very happy to be doing what I do now. Mr. Munchy Tuna says, I think it's technically only addiction if there are negative effects. Again, I feel like that's how we define it on some level, yeah. To Gimp with 46 months, you keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Just watch Matt Mercer breaking BG3 by stacking crates. Oh yeah, there's all sorts of nonsense. I hadn't even considered that you could maybe sequence break by using crates to like jump over obstacles, but I bet you could probably do that some places. All of this is par for the course with a Larian 3D engine game. Like, all the shenanigans that you can do in Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2, they're still in Baldur's Gate 3. So for those of you who are coming into BG3 as their first experience with a Larian game, you might be missing what is the, like, D&D creativity and what is the Larian game creativity that you can employ. And all of the stuff with, like, ground being on fire or having water or crates or barrels being used in inappropriate ways, all of that is just Larian 3D game engine bog standard. We've had it for two games already. Do I have a favorite activity to teach a concept or interaction in chemistry to get my students? Yes, actually, that's a great example, a great question, Chukso, because I do have one that really stands out, and that to me was always absorption and emission, atomic absorption and emission. The idea that every different atom has essentially different electron energy levels, these that are finite, fixed amounts of energy to promote an electron from one stage to the next. And the way that this manifests for elements is that when they absorb energy, they can only absorb essentially exactly as much as required to promote that electron. And then after some amount of time, the energy is re-emitted in the form of usually visible light. And the functional effect of this is that every element has a distinct color that results from the emission of energy after that element absorbs light or heat. And we get to do this, we get to use this to make fireworks. as well as various other colored things. Spectral fingerprints. When you burn a certain element in a fire, it gives off a particular color unique to that specific element, again, owing to the energy levels between the electrons. And so that means that sodium is a vivid yellow. Potassium burns purple. Strontium, I think, is a deep red. And all various other metals and their metal salts have these distinct colors to them that we get to use to create fireworks. In the lab, what we actually do is you just create a sort of diluted liquid solution of a metal salt. So you take strontium chloride or strontium bromide, dissolve it in water, spritz some of that into a lit Bunsen burner flame, and the flame will immediately adopt the color of that element. Take either a spectrometer, a prism type thing, and inspect the colored flame while you're spritzing the element into it. And you get, our eyes see just the color red, but if you separate the wavelengths of that color, you'll actually see individual little bands, that the spectrum lines that correspond again to those energy levels between electrons. Normally, when you look at light and split it with a prism, you get a continuous spectrum. For example, sunlight is a broad continuous spectrum, a rainbow spectrum of a pretty even mixture of sort of every color. But an elemental flame is not an even split. It is specific lines, specific pings of color that are combining together to create the elemental flame color. Really, really cool. So that was always my favorite thing in chemistry, is that atoms each have a color that they emit after absorbing energy, and we use that to make fireworks. Come for the Spire, get a free chemistry lesson. So yeah, that color, that terrain co-colors that covers the full spectrum of what I really enjoyed about teaching chemistry. By the way, external hard drive, thanks for 6 months, the half year of support for the more heckin' content. Why are there no good chemistry jokes? All the good ones are gone. Lurking Fool says, those energy bands are used in astronomy in conjunction with the red and blue shifting to determine the speed of stars and whether they are traveling towards or away from us. Because we know exactly what color they should be, and so by looking at what color they are, you can determine the level of distortion. That's neat, and therefore the relative movement. Take all the bad chemistry puns and bury them. Chemistry jokes never fail to get a reaction. Unless you tell them to a crowd of noble gases. Totally stone-faced, those guys. What character are we playing in Spire here? Ironclad. Oh, good news. It's curse time. What do you do with a sick chemist? Well, if you can't heal him or cure him, you gotta bury him. Classic. Hey, how's it going, Saravok13? We were just talking Baldur's Gate. Congrats on getting A20 wins with all the characters. Well done. Good stuff. BG3 gives you decision paralysis. Oh yeah, there's so many choices to make. Choices in dialogue, choices in character building, choices in exploration, trying to figure out how the heck to manage your increasingly bloated inventory. And then they even did a good job. Again, the inventory situation in BG3, totally bog standard for Divinity Original Sin games. So it's kind of a hot mess as you collect an increasing number of throwable objects and potions and elemental arrows and spell scrolls and keys and books, that some of which contain useful information, some of which don't. They gave you a bunch of ways to manage it in BG3, but it's still chaotic, especially across 4 characters. What has annoyed me so far is that each individual character maintains their own inventory, but you can't access that inventory if they're not actively in your party. I had a bit of an issue where Asterion ran off with my Infernal Iron, and I couldn't figure out where my quest item for Karlach had gone. But Asterion had it in the camp in his back pocket, and he was just like hiding it from me. Haha, sucker. That jerk. Yeah, I guess fair word of warning. Don't keep quest items in your NPC's pockets. And Nathaniel with the 4 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Let's play some Clad. I'm glad to be back in the Spire. Let's see here. Wow, a lot. Forced early elite, actually. Look at that. I'd say this happens maybe 1 in 5 times. Maybe 1 in 7. I don't know. And then, of course, as is typical, there are barely any elites after the forced one. So you get 2 elites at most. Yikes. Looks like something like this is correct, though. That way there's at least 2 rest sites. We could also go here, here, here. Not sure. Common Relic or Transform 2 both look pretty good. Eliana says, I am Asterion in my run. It's actually really interesting, the option to play as the origin characters in BG3. Conceptually pretty cool that you can play as some of the companions, but in practice, playing as them means you don't get to hear any of their voiced lines. So it's actually quite odd to play as one. You almost feel like you're missing out, rather than getting something extra. I can't decide between Transform 2 and Common Relic here. I think they're both good. Can't benefit, or we can't get any unmastered cards via Transform. We've already got all the Ironclad cards done. Could definitely lead to a strong start, though. I think I would transform 1 strike, 1 defend. Common is less risk. That's true. But risk, reward. We get a perfected strike in place of our regular strike. And a headbutt. I'd say that's a pretty solid improvement, actually. I'm quite happy with that. Fourier Transformer, thanks for 31 months of support. Appreciate it. Hiya! Starting with Perfected Strike seems like a pretty cool thing, actually. Nice first potion. Maybe we go for the Burning Elite, and I was hoping, yeah, we get another Perfected Strike in the first card reward. So our deck is now 2 Perfected Strikes. 4 strikes, 3 defense, bash, and headbutt. Let's go. It's time to strike out on a new adventure. Yeah, P-Strike is just better than bash here. Strike dummy, first relic confirmed. Number 3. Trench Warcry Sword Boomerang. Warcry is not terrible, actually. I like Warcry for separating the perfected strikes. If you draw them both at the same time, you can use Warcry to split them up. Otherwise, I don't like these cards. Let's take the Warcry. It has some vague utility. For example, here we get to put a Defend on top for next turn. Caw. This card says strike on it. Good enough for me. We can get Cursed with Doubt for 150 gold. That would give us enough money to buy a relic at the shop if I wanted to go to the shop. Or we could just go for the Burning Elite with this potion. I think I'm just going to go for the Burning Elite. Forget the shop entirely. Vex2525. Thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Go Twin Strike, defend. Always kill the one that's buffing. Ow. Fear Potion, very good. Now we're really set for this elite. And an Anger is a zero-cost attack that I think helps out a fair bit. Armaments is also not bad, replacing our missing Defend and giving us the ability to upgrade stuff mid-combat. For beating this elite, and for beating Hexaghost, Anger is quite good. Let's grab Anger here. If only it said Strike on it. But you know what does say Strike on it is Perfected Strike. Bang. 30 damage to the knob. And look at that. He's dead before he can even blink. We get a Prayer Wheel, which means this is a true Perfected Strike run, I think. We're going to find a lot more Perfected Strikes with Prayer Wheel. Also, hello, 2 rare cards. Double Tap and Impervious here. Double Tap's pretty sweet with Perfected Strike, but I'm going to grab the block card. Now we definitely want to go more regular combats. That actually makes this path kind of bad. This baby can fit so many cards that say strike on them. So many. It's only saving 5 health because we're at full health and we have Burning Blood. Just take the hit. Fairy in a bottle. And maybe an Inflame, but I think I'm actually not going to take it. Well, actually no, Inflame is good. Inflame is good. Go Fairy over Explosive Potion. Need the question marks for curse chances. But what about Perfected Strike chances? What about Perfected Strike chances? That's what I'm saying. I'm going to continue on this path. I do want another elite here. Blood Vial. Heal 2 at the beginning of each combat. I'm not going to be taking the Bites from Vampires, not with Perfected Strikes in the deck. Let's take the blue key. Upgrade the other Perfected Strike. The Master's Blood. It is Sentries. Could try to hoard both of these potions. We're only at 20% potion chance. Maybe that's a good idea. Just tank a bunch of damage on purpose. How much damage is this? We have 7 strikes currently, so this is 27, 29, 38. Okay, yeah. Huh. So close. That's fine, though. We didn't even use the potion because we were fine losing half of our HP going into Hexaghost here. Tiny chest. Armaments is back. Armaments is okay. I don't think it's good enough, though. Even more potions? You know what? Just hit me in the face. Ow. And I'm actually quite happy to see a fight here. Skip. QTP Wolf, welcome to the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat, the rise of a new cutie. Let me see those waffles in Twitch chat. Takes a heckin' long time in the channel to earn the required 500,000 of channel points, so there's certainly cause for celebration. Make you added right away there. Beauty alert. Let's make sure I spelled that right. Yes, okay, sweet. J-Sank with 4 months. Hype. Yeah, that explosive pot would be really good right about now, although it's not that important. Just take 4 damage. It's fine. Bloodletting. Okay, that might be worth taking. And another perfected strike. Let's go. Yeah, here we go. Excellent. Excellent. All right, upgrade the 3rd perfected strike. All in. All in. 36 seems like the wrong amount of health to have in this fight. Got a fairy, though. Okay. We have to play this to stay alive. I'll lose the fairy momentarily, but not if I win the fight first. Which it looks like I get to do. Easy peasy. Exact lethal. GG. Soon Berserk Brutality. For an offering. Oak Heart Monster with a 1.5 years. Thanks for 18 months. Thank you, thank you. I didn't have Bloodletting, I would maybe consider Berserk a bit more seriously, but both Berserk and Bloodletting feels like overkill. Brutality isn't terrible, but I'm not sure I could afford the constant health loss. Be good if I find Runic Cube. It's gonna skip, though. Snecko Eye. Yeah, this is a prayer wheel Snecko Eye situation if ever I've seen one. We draw 2 more cards per turn, and all of our cards are random cost. Could also take Fusion Hammer quite happily here. I like it. Calling Bell, a distant third here. Yeah, let's take that Snecko Eye. So now we really do just want to take as many Perfected Strikes as we can find. And I think that means in Act 2 we want to take as many regular combats as we can find. Or more broadly, as few events as we can get. I really like this path. We get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 regular combats, 14 card rewards, plus 2 elites, plus a shop. Tiny chest can suck it. We'll get a bonus chest in Act 3. It's fine. It's fine. Any other way that looks a little better? Not really. What's our mastery plan for this run with no events? I just want to take as many Perfected Strikes as I can. I'm going to be really honest. I'm not planning around the mastery challenge that much, although if something happens with colorless cards and shops, that could be a thing. But I just want to be silly here. Maybe this is the fight for Heart of Iron. I see that I can knock 1 bird out of the air this turn with Bloodletting. Let's do that. Okay, I'm going to use this. Birds are terrifying. When all your cards cost 3. Uh-oh. No! Help! Alright, we can down 1 though, right? No, this is fine, actually. We full block. Totally fine. You're dead. You're dead. Gonna be dead soon. These aren't Perfected Strike. Ooh, feel no pain, though. Don't have many cards that exhaust yet. Oh, this was the Heart of Iron. My bad. Ouch. Big ouch. There we go. Wait. Oh, I'm so close. Oh, it's 21 again. Are you kidding me? And I can't kill. So we're 4 damage off. Bummer. Damn it. Well, glad we have a fairy in the bottle. Sure was nice knowing all my hit points. What a heckin' rude opponent. Heck. Heck. These cards are garbage too. Cheesy Wiz asks, what's my favorite band or musical group? I'd say currently Above and Beyond. Electronic music group out of Europe. It's probably my number one. Didn't take long to find the corruption to go with our Feel No Pain. That's pretty exciting. Corruption overrides the randomness of the Snecko-Eye, making all skills free no matter what. Which is pretty dang good. Sentinel Plus with Corruption. Awesome. Don't take that. Clicky on the membership card. Probably clicky on Bludgeon. I mean, I've got Snecko-Eye, right? We can lose Anger at this point. Time for Anger management. Let's take a Bludgeon. Good old Bonk. It's almost as good as one of our Perfected Strikes. Do I want an unupgraded True Grit? Not really. I want it upgraded. Do I have an upgrade to spare? Actually, I do. Alright, good talk. Keep the rest of the cash. I want to buy relics later. A bonk. Perfected Strike, please. Alright, forget hitting the minions. Just go a bonk, bonk, a bonk. Don't ever give up until someone Perfected Strikes you in the face. We ever take magnetism at that shop? I don't think so. Don't think so. Alright, upgrade that True Grit. They immediately gave up. Excuse you. I think we better get the Chosen first. I probably wanted to play in Flame before I did Legend there, huh? Probably. Headbutting Impervious would have been a good idea also. Another Feel No Pain. Pretty powerful. Leave offering Shockwave. Shockwave in particular, very good with Corruption Snekawai. Not a bad offering, though. Let's go Feel No Pain Shockwave. Now we have a defensive plan. We just need to find more Perfected Strikes for our offensive plan. Apparitions, no way. Although they're kind of cool with the Corruption. And double Feel No Pain. I say no way. My hit points are mine. Mine alone. Shockwave upgrade and the Feel No Pain upgrades both look good. Let's do the Shockwave first. 5 turns of Weaken Vuln. Collector's gonna have a bad time in the face of that, that's for sure. Ooh, and turn 1 Corruption. You'd love to see it. The damage. Beautiful. Molten Egg. Any perfected strikes we find from here on out are going to say plus on them. And Exhume is fantastic in any deck that has Corruption. I think we're going to have a really good Act 3. Craw Shinho, thanks for the 6 months. Did that bird just say craw craw? I think it did. I think it did. Did that snake plant just say blurg, I'm dead? Twin Strike. That double seeing red plus? That's kind of cool. Grab one of these. Maybe you should have taken the Shrug off as well, actually. Maybe. Disarm's good, but where's the Perfected Strikes? Game, you owe me. Need at least 4 or 5 more copies. Come on. Sad turn 1. Good enough, though. It gets the job done, it gets the job done. This is not getting the job done. Ow. Okay, try again with that Perfected Strike cost. Thank you. Keep Sentinel here. Actually, I could Exhume it. Let's just use it. Do all the damage. Tough block. Re-exhume Shockwave if we want to. That's not a bad idea. I'm gonna keep waiting, though. Maybe we get Impervious back. I think we just ignore the minions. Go straight for Collector here. Guess we'll take the Shockwave, since that full blocks. Ooh. Are we okay here, actually? Survey says no. We are toast unless we kill one minion. Also, Collector has a lot of blocks, so might as well kill one minion here. Don't forget we got 2 healing potions also. Oh, the resummon. Easy game. Also, you're dead. GG. Once again, skirting by the boss with both potions intact. These also don't say Perfected Strike. Impervious is good, though. Could take a Feed Plus. That could gain us a lot of max health, particularly in conjunction with Exhume. But I think we can do without. Could also take second Corruption there. We've had first Corruption, yes, but what about second Corruption? Velvet Choker, Busted Crown. This is actually a deck that could use the Velvet Choker. Not the worst Velvet Choker ever. Busted Crown is, I think, a little worse than usual. It does impede our ability to find more Perfected Strikes. Let's take Choker. Limit ourselves to 6 cards per turn. I think that'll be okay here. A little bit anti-fun, sure. In that we can't do silly Dark Embrace Corruption things. But we can do other silly things that are just as effective. Oh, what a path. Look at that. No wasted floors here. All card rewards all day. Let's do it. These damage numbers are wrong, though. Wrong, I tell you. Alright, just kill this one, then. Ain't nothing like overkill. Most turns we couldn't play 6 cards even if we wanted to. That's a pretty good power throw. Take an artifact. Take a... Could remove a basic strike. That's a little counterintuitive, but still decent here. I don't think we want to get rid of defense because of corruption. Tiny Chest does want us to take one event, huh? Yeah, it does. We should take one. Could remove Bash. Bash is a good remove. Let's do that. Sure, I'll take the event. What do you got? Tea set, and actually quite a bit of money. Money was good. that worth 2 card rewards? Maybe. Definitely maybe. So many heavy blades and body slams we've been offered. Bit of a bummer. You know what? I'm going to take Sever Soul here, since we get so much value out of exhausting cards. It's a poor man's Fiend Fire, but still good enough. Case in point. Bonk. Body Slam number 8 million. Can the Repulsor even attack? It can, although it actually has no obligation to. Most enemies, there's a limit on how many times they can do the same action in a row. The Repulsor has no such limit. Three times. Thanks for the 14 months. Lucky number 14. Another upgraded Sever Soul. Burning Pact. Exhaust a card, draw 2. I like it. Any skill that exhausts another card is pretty good. At the moment. Velvet Choker versus Giant Head is kind of awkward. Are we any good at this fight, even? It's time. It sure is. Not too bad. One scary turn, though. Definitely makes us wish we'd been feeding on things. Could take a Reaper Plus as a way to heal back. Yeah, I'll take a Reaper Plus. Why not? Why the heck not? Is it too late for Searing Blow? Definitely. Yeah, definitely too late. Way too late. Is it too late for Reaper Plus? I say nay. No AoE in this deck actually leaves us really vulnerable to Reptomancer. The fact that we didn't take a Whirlwind or Immolate or Cleave or anything is a bit of a problem here. Zoom Reaper, though I can't play it yet. Let's just hit Repto this turn. Next turn could be really bad, though. Oh, that went well. Good. Worth it. There, like it never happened at all. Get the Art of War. Reward us with more energy for not playing attack cards. Grab another Disarm. Be on our merry way here. Bonk. Pummel Strike. Take it for the card draw and because it empowers the Perfected Strikes. Both of those things are somewhat useful. Overall, pretty disappointing in terms of Perfected Strikes that we found. We were hoping to try to build around those in this run, and it just did not work out at all. But we can still win the run. Unceasing top, go! Oh. Good work, Unceasing top. Snow Eagle, thanks for the 14 months of the Prime sub. Well, thanks for keeping it cozy. So many heavy blades. So many heavy blades. Truly a shame. Brimstone. Gain 2 strength. Each turn. But enemies do also. It's kind of questionable. Mayhem looking good, though. Maybe? Maybe not. Mayhem could be pretty bad. Let's try it. Exhume on sale is also pretty good. Let's grab another Exhume. Good enough for me. And yes, Mayhem with the choker. 1 stack of Mayhem should be fine. Any more would be excessive. Again, will it actually be good? That is deeply unclear. But sometimes it'll play pre-perfected strikes and things. That part's nice. Arm Branch, thanks for the gifted sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, Lubega. Actually, I guess Perfected Strike is 1 more damage than Bludgeon now. Seems fine. Tick-tock. Free Reaper. The power. Lizard Tail. If he would die, healed a half HP. And what's that? A bludgeon with a plus on it? That'll do. That's a bonkin' good card right there. Alright, now we might actually have enough offense for the endgame. Cool. Upgrade, I guess the other Feel No Pain? I guess the other Feel No Pain. This and this. Full block, get bonus energy next turn. As we go into our bosses here. These 2 shouldn't be too hard. Again! Ow. Corruption, hello. There we go. All of our really good cards on the bottom, apparently. A Retrograde. Unceasing top. Paying off. I could get more health from you. Brew is 3 cost. Close enough. Alright, turn 1 corruption, definitely a little bit better this time. Although the other things happening on turn 1 are not as appealing. Namely, us getting our face smashed in here. Twy4 with 3 months of support. Thank you, thank you. Leave 4 cards for next turn. Tempting to play 4 more cards to get the counter up to 12 on Time Eater, but Velvet Choker prevents us from actually doing that. Very important to remember the limit of the Velvet Choker and the limit of the Time Eater, both, with our card plays here. Ponzu Guy with a tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'll play Mayhem, because I'm crazy. Mayhem Headbutts Exhume. I like it. Now I think we want to go for 6 cards on most of our turns. Good work. Bonk, bonk. Oh! Not my bad. Could have played another bludgeon there. Coulda, shoulda, didn't. And no. And I'm actually in a fair bit of a pickle here. Time Eater at 1 hit point. Whoops. Foolish, foolish. Most foolish indeed. That could cost us quite a bit, actually. Okay. All is fine. Once again, the potions are preserved, and we're on to Act 4. Two thump, two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this inadequate number of perfected strikes? You deal 2,100. The distant future awaits. Have I been here before? Missing quite a few hit points. I'm going to sleep. Or we could just buy a new potion and use the blood potion. Let's do that. Let's upgrade Bludgeon, obviously. They've got to both say plus on them. Come on. Flambe. I don't think we saw a single unmastered card this whole run. Which is just fine by me. The Spoon. Chance for cards to exhaust. Discard instead of exhausting. With double Feel No Pain, that would actually cost us a lot of block. So I'm not really interested in doing that. Ginger is surprisingly relevant. Blocking Weaken in the Heart Fight. That'll help us rush down the boss more quickly. Let's take that. And do we want any of the other stuff here? Card remove. -1 strike. Can I headbutt Sever Soul here? That'd be pretty sweet. Yes. Totally can. Headbutt Sever Soul, please. We get 2 wounds put directly on top of the deck. But Sever Soul can destroy them immediately. So what I'm going to do is Exhume Sentinel. Strike. Sever Soul. Draw a card. Play Feel No Pain. Play Warcry. Play Shockwave. It's not too bad, actually. Not too bad. Dead. Toy Ornithopter does nothing with just a fairy. To the heart. I'll take it. Ooh, that gets played. So we block vulnerable and weakness. Only frail hits us. And then chaos ensues. Wow, I can't play Feel No Pain and Shockwave because of the void? That's rude. Shockwave is pretty heckin' important here. There's also no attack next turn, right? That's true. We have 2 second lives. Not too worried here. Okay, this one has to get played. Then we can go Seeing Red, Sever Soul. Get rid of the burn. Glad we have revives. Looks like we're about to need one. Oh, we have headbutt though. Hold on. Easy. Tried to play the wound. Bonk. I'll play this. Could just tank the hit, but we don't need to. Although maybe I should. Getting it below 200 is not a bad idea. I don't actually have an easy way to do that, though. Do we need to bring back Shockwave and play it again? That's not a bad idea. Let's do that. Could have also disarmed another time. Thanks, Sever's Soul. Question mark. Ouch, my face, though. We died twice. Thankfully, we had 3 lives. GG. GG. Overall, I'd rate that run as very easy. A perfect run. GG. You only live thrice. That's right. Yolt. Yolt. That run was a fairy tale. Yes, it was. That run was a fairy tale. How's it going, Panzu Guy? Binging through the YouTube. You just got Minimalist thanks to my tips. Well done. For those who haven't seen it, I do have tutorial videos for most of the achievements in Slay the Spire. Minimalist was one of my favorite ones to make. Definitely had a fairy tale ending. Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Now, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. What does it take to make the perfect run? Why, a Snackawai, some hopes and dreams, and a perfect fairy tale ending. That's what. What a great run. What a great run. Have I unlocked all achievements for this game? We've done an all achievements speed run even. We did all achievements in one day once. I don't actually have a save file these days that has all of the achievements done. I don't remember why that is exactly, but shenanigans occurred. But yeah, we've done all the achievements. If you want to see me get all of them in at the same time, recommend the old Chivos. Slay the Spire speedrun. Took me about 10 hours. Nowadays, the same speedrun is done in like 3 or 4 hours using glitches. It's a fun time to do. Just doing your last achievement. Good luck. Good luck. Wow, that was 3 years ago now, May of 2020. Definitely had to push myself for that run. Part of why I haven't done any more Spire type speedruns is partly because of how taxing that all achievement speedrun was. Did we get the endless achievement in that run? I don't think there's an endless achievement, actually. That's right, the speedrun takes too long. Well, next up is going to be the Silent, my friends. Maybe we'll get to master something on Silent. Maybe Heel Hook. Maybe a colorless card. Before that happens, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water. When I return, we go again. Twitch chat. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you for hanging out while I grab myself a snack. Now I can play silent without complaining. Ooh. Interesting. Looks like a pretty good gold start run. Take 100 gold. Losing all your max health for 12 HP, or losing all your money, excuse me, for 12 max HP is not a terrible deal either. Although if you're planning on going to an Act 1 shop, I wouldn't recommend it. Cross Up MK, thanks for the 6 months, the half year of support. Metal Philosopher's friends did not like Spire. Oof, maybe need new friends? Could be a swap. I haven't done a swap on Silent in quite a while. Not usually a big fan of it. Really value those 2 cards on turn 1. Give me the money. Give me the money. Friend swap. Swap your friend for a boss friend. I mean, how often really do you end up building around your starting friends? It's pretty rare to have those be part of the late game, you know? I actually really like Flechettes as a first attack card on Silent. Seems kind of underwhelming, but in practice, Flechettes can be one of the most damaging attacks the Silent has. That's right, keep your friends close, and your bosses closer. But don't become friends with your boss. Inappropriate workplace relationship. There's a conflict of interest there. And look at that. Acrobatics to go with Flechettis here. The more cards in my hand, the better. You have 4 skills. And no lice. Ghost in a Jar as our first potion. That's pretty rare. Slice is nice. Not amazing, but adequate. Are we in good enough shape to fight this elite? Thinking maybe we just go to this store. Skip this elite for now. Take 2 elites. That feels right. Whoops. I accidentally bought Prismatic Shard. Oh no. What a misclick. Oh no. Anyway. Sure, hit me. Strike plus. Don't take this fight. Never gotten Shard to actually work well. It's not often a correct pick, but it can be a ridiculous pick. Sometimes that alone has value. Oh, thank goodness. I sure have a lot of skills, dang. I should have hit the back one then. Oh, but these do 6. Perfect. No biggie. Cutting potion's good. Pressure points, cleave, or discovery. I like a discovery quite a bit. Discovery is a 1-cost card that can make 2 or 3-cost cards and let you play them for free. How's it going? That OG. Just found my vids on YouTube. Killed the heart last night for the first time as the Silent. Got 1,700 poison, but it didn't die for 2 turns. What was that about? That happened because the heart has a limit to how much damage that it can take in 1 turn. That buff is called Invincible and is found underneath the heart's health bar. By default, the heart can only lose 300 hit points per turn. So no matter how large your attack power, as you noted, it will take multiple turns of damage to kill it. Part of what makes it such a challenging fight is that sometimes you're capped in your ability to damage the final boss. On the highest Ascension level, Ascension 20, the heart can only take 200 damage per turn, meaning that you must take 4 turns to win the fight, usually. Discovery is also another skill to make this flechettes even better. Let's upgrade our acrobatics. Improve our card draw to make the flechettes even more powerful. Yes, that invincible buff was added after Jorbs famously beat the heart in the first turn with a Dead Branch Corruption run on his stream. And you know what? Fair enough. Swing Boots. We may now teleport between places in the Spire. I could grab an extra elite for 2 charges here. Interesting. I'm gonna do that. Hello. Welcome to your doom. Fumes or Glass Knife? Fumes in this fight's pretty hype, actually. Although, so is a free leg sweep. Let's put the leg sweep. It's the wrong target, though. Incorrect. Looks like we take 10 next turn, no matter what. Thought about using the potion in this fight, but there was never actually an opportunity to use it. So we get to keep the potion. We get Tingsha. If we discard a card during our turn, deal 3 damage to a random enemy. That's pretty cool. And I continue to enjoy creating cards mid-combat with which to kill our foes. Yes, Yggdrasil, if the heart is damage capped and you use Judgment, it will still die. Judgment does work on the heart. Past the invincible point. Upgrade that for an influence. Let's go. And keep the current potions. The ASMR relic, that's right. Uh-oh. That's a really, really bad turn one. Catastrophically bad. Thankfully, I have a Ghost in a Jar. But I think we might die the turn after or something weird. Oh. I do want to redraw into this. And this too. Dang it. Oh wait, we're good, we're good, we're good. Just barely. Get a Molten Egg. And an FTL, a Cold Snap, or an Auto Shields. FTL's not bad. Take an FTL. That was definitely a rough fight, but we're alive, we're alive. Lose health to gain a relic. I'm not going to do that. I'm already pushing it by going into another elite fight, period. With no potions and only 19 hit points. The rematch against the Sentries. This time it's personnel. Let's kill the middle one? Let's kill the middle one. I want to disco, but I probably shouldn't, considering the draw. Good fight. Pick up a Steneko Skull. If we would apply poison, apply one more. You ever just done Alpha, Beta, Omega to kill the Guardian? Crescendo here is also pretty spicy. Didn't I play Disco Elysium on stream? I did, GamerCat. We totally did. Does an Omega count as an attack? No, it's a power. Alpha for champ. You know what? Let's do it. We did master Alpha on Ironclad, by the way. Let's see if 10 hit points does it. Kind of doubt it, but one has to know. No, just die. Fair enough. 6 damage short. 1 strike instead of a defend would have done it here. Alright, we'll run it back. No problem doing that. Why push so much? Because I have nothing to lose. I'm still playing the silent. No downside has occurred. In fact, I'm actually just going to do this, too. I think we might see more of that. Take a curse start. If it's not an unmastered curse, just abandon the run. As I've said before on my stream, I'll bear repeating here, I don't give a crap about win rate. I think win rate is a stat that is misleading. Judging a Spire play by your win rate is kind of like judging a business entirely by its gross sales. Like, yes, it's a way of judging it, but if you focus only on it, you're gonna be misled. I grab the infinite blades here, actually. It's like judging a pie eating contest in a bikini. You know, now that you say that, I actually start to question my choice to be a Twitch streamer. Seems to me there might have been better occupations. Damn it. It's not mastered. Alright. Free elite, free elite. Easy every time. I guess this way? That looks right. Get him. There's always Sundays. Hey, Tingsha's back. It's like it never even left us. Which means I can take this Storm of Steel and it's kind of decent. And we've already got the dagger throw. Let's do it. Storm of Steel Tingsha. 7 damage per card in hand. It's build your own Fiend Fire. It's actually exactly what it is. Build your own Fiend Fire. 4+3. It takes Tingsha just to make Storm of Steel exactly as good as Fiend Fire on Ironclad. That's kind of a sad statement. Although you are allowed to split the damage. That's worth something. You know what? I'm going to upgrade Storm of Steel. 9 damage per card. Slightly worse than a Fiend Fire Plus. Looks like we'd probably better use this now, too. Seems kind of weak. Ding ding. Ow. Oh, wait. Tingsha, get him. Thought he had us there, didn't you? Smart. I want a bouncing flask? Not really, right? Piece of pie would have quit out in that moment. Not knowing the ultimate power of the Tingsha. Shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. Okay. What do you got? Ah, of course. Now we're unstoppable. Now, Juzu Bracelet, spawn a treasure chest containing a tiny chest. Ouch, my hit points. You know what? I'll take the trade and rest. Sure. We'll dig before slime boss. It'll be fine. Ding ding. Not the world's worst sneaky strike, I suppose. Sure. So if I play Storm of Steel, we deal a total of 45 damage. They have 48 health. Can't kill them both without the Fear Pot. In that case, I suppose we go Survivor, Storm of Steel. Kill this one. Take 3. Masterful Stab seems okay going into Slime Boss. We need some help damage-wise. Concentrate with Tinctia is kind of odd. I think I'm just going to skip it all. No, we should take the Stab. Probably need that. And I'm going to dig. Blood Vial. That's like resting, surely? Surely that's like resting. Smiley face. Slime? Oh, hell yeah. What a draw. Not today. Ghost in a Jar returns to us, our loyal friend, and we can get a second Storm of Steel, or we can take a Phantasmal Killer or Bullet Time. I think we actually go double Storm of Steel here, unironically, leveraging the power of Tinctia. Let's do it. 2 Storm, 2 Steel. Don't take the Velvet Choker, though. Do we consider Cursed Key? Maybe it's a way to get an unmastered curse? We have enough discard that curses might not be that bad. Or do we shrink down the deck with Empty Cage, dunk 2 strikes, and try to draw into the Storm of Steels more reliably? Surprised BG3 not on the game vote list? I personally vetoed BG3. I need some hardware upgrades to bring that game to the stream properly. Coming later this year. And I wanted to make my first playthrough off-stream, unspoiled. Might stream some challenge runs. I'm currently eyeing a 0 resting run for BG3. Seems like it could be fun. No resting allowed. I'm gonna go Empty Cage here. Dav says, I'm watching a runner do it completely solo by leaving all allies at the camp. That's another cool challenge run. Just one player character challenge. The action economy of D&D 5 edition seems like it would make that particularly challenging. But I bet with stealth shenanigans, you could really break it. Pink DB says, watching a previous VOD, and I was saying BG3 is going to be essentially Divinity 3. Do I still agree with that statement after having played it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's a fun mixture, actually. It's a really good mix of Divinity and Dungeons and Dragons. The Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2 games are some of my favorite RPGs. I think Larian did a really good job, particularly with creating interesting combat encounters and just interesting role-playing scenarios in general, as well as creating a really cool world to explore. Where Larian really struggled for me was in the back end, the sort of RPG system. Divinity Original Sin games really suffered from level scaling, where items of a couple higher levels would just be way stronger than anything from an earlier level, because they were like 10 times better. And I think they also struggled a little bit with creature and world design. Some of the creatures they're very Larian. They're kind of ridiculous looking, silly. The creature that guards the lighthouse in Divinity Original Sin 1 is a really good example of this. It's just a weird pile of body parts, essentially. BG3, you've got Larian and their creativity and their ability, but they're locked into a setting written by better writers, and they have a mechanic system that's based off of 4 generations of D&D revision that strips out all the excessive level scaling from their games, and I think it's better for it. They outsourced and licensed the things that they weren't all that good at. So we've got a great setting, a great rule set, and then you're adding Larian's talent on top of that. It's pretty dang good. And I'm really impressed by how versatile the engine is at letting you do 5th edition stuff. Seems like 5th edition barbarians are really fun. Mid-combat, you can pick up goblins and throw them at other goblins. And there's nothing more joyous than that. Doesn't matter if the goblin's alive or dead. You can pick it up and throw it at the other goblins. Living projectile. Chumbo Gaming says, if you have to resort to using a special seed for the Necronomicurse, full stop. We already got the Necronomicurse, so I don't have to do that. It happened dynamically, naturally, and it was the best thing ever. So we will not be resorting to anything. I think we can do the whole challenge as intended. Have to go here? No, I don't have to. This is only Act 2. Dang right, we got the Necrocurse mastered. It happened. 327 gold. We should go to one of these 2 shops, huh? Or this one, maybe. Probably one of these 2. This one? That'd be only 1 elite. I'm not sure about that. But I have shovel. So if I go to more rest sites, we can get more relics. Alright. Is Heel Hook the most difficult card remaining? I might nominate Enlightenment as more difficult. Oh, the turn 1 kill on the Guardian. That's a good sign. Gambler Brew is very good. These cards are not good. Gambler Brew with Tingsha is just so strong. And a free upgrade. Upgrade the other Storm of Steel. Yeah, I too am surprised that Master of Strategy has evaded Mastery for so long. Let's take a quick look here. If I discard the whole hand, we do 6x6 off the shivs, plus 6x3 randomly. I can't target the damage, so I don't think I want to do it. That guy, apparently. Give me your gold. Right before the shop, too. How rude. We take another dagger throw. Unupgraded, I don't think it's that good. I think we skip. Our act boss is Collector. I'm gonna want more card draw for that. Alright, some pretty juicy stuff in this shop. Before I make any official choices here, though, I do need a really quick bathroom break. Twitch chat, I'll be back in just a minute or two. When I return, more Spire. Don't go nowhere. Okay. We are back, Twitch chat. Well, several appealing things in this shop. Waffle is a 21 plus 7, 28 hit point heal. Boat thingy, 10 block and turn 1 of each fight. Reflex, obviously good with Storm of Steels in the deck. Well-laid plans lets us retain cards. That's pretty good as well. I think we definitely want plans and reflex and probably a relic too. I think anchor over waffle? I think anchor over waffle, but I'm not 100% on that. Let's go anchor over waffle. Anchor, reflex, plans. I guess that's it. When will the Necro Curse run be on YouTube? Pretty soon. It's usually about a 1 month delay between a run getting played and getting onto the YouTube. Soon, my friends. Soon. Get Stormed. Technically, it's already on the YouTube. Yeah, if you count the Archives YouTube, it is on that. Pick the option no one predicted. They thought it was going to be card remove. And who can blame them? Also, yikes. I think I have to gamble brew. Bummer. Not enough to KO. Glorious. Tools of the trade. At the start of each turn, draw 1 and discard 1 card. I like it. What is the Archive YouTube? Exclamation point, Archives. The Balor Archives is a YouTube channel that uploads all of the content that gets broadcast here on the Twitch channel. For those who don't want to ever miss a moment of the live stream, the YouTube Archives has them up in perpetuity. You have good upgrades now, which makes the dig a bit less appealing. Let's upgrade that reflex. Is the Archives automatic? No, failure. Our community manager slash head moderator handles most of the upload work in getting stuff up on the Archives channel. It is not done automatically. This deck is starting to work. Where's accuracy when you want one, though? Does this deck even take Dead Branch? Oh yeah, we would take Dead Branch, definitely. There's so many cards. Garhawk says, just had a cart kill where I had Necronomicon, Dark Embrace, and Fiendfire. Played a full hand Fiendfire, accidentally copied it, and was left with only the curse in your deck. But the Thorns potion was enough to win. Oh man. Well done. We've made that same mistake. Exclamation point empty is a moment where I've done essentially the same thing. Pretty funny. Yeah, Dead Branch in this deck would be ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. How would we beat Heart with Storm of Steel, Dead Branch? Powers is the short answer. You want lots of powers. Now, getting those powers, that might be easier said than done, though. Take an elite. Let's do it. Feeling bold here. Ouch. All blocks. Next turn should be another multi-hit. Can I kill next turn? Seems pretty unlikely, although it could happen. Eh. It's more likely than you think. Beautiful. Score a potion belt. 2 more potion slots means we're relatively likely to take this ghost in a jar all the way to the heart. If you want more damage scaling, we could take Envenom to apply poison per hit. I don't love that. I'd rather have an accuracy. I'd much rather have an accuracy. I'm gonna say no thank you. Let's die to the avocado instead. No, this is fine. I have a turnip. Oh. Hey. Oh no. Easy every time. Exact lethal. Heel hook is here. I have really bad weakness access, though. This is a really, really, really bad heel hook. No, thank you. But that concentrates. Let's take that. Don't know if that's actually good, but at least it has potential. There we go. Definitely a lesson in making sure we put the powers in play the first time we see them, for the most part. This deck is definitely a few relics short of greatness at the moment. Not even choke is good. Let's take a couple events, see what happens. Maybe we get a relic. That's a relic. Ornamental fan. That was a good relic, too. Not going to take the ritual dagger. And screw it. Dig. Can we beat Collector is the question of the day. Maybe. With a turn 1 like that, we have reasonable odds, at least. This looks pretty bad, though. Just gonna go some jar now. We wanted a fear potion there. Let's do it now. I think I can get away with it. I do think I can get away with it. What does the Ting Relic do? Each time we discard a card, we deal 3 damage to a random enemy, is what it does. Pretty potent. Let me guess. This is not enough? Six times 7? Nah, we're dead. Bummer. It's a good run. My ding ding dong. GG. If only we had taken the heel hook, we might have had the win. Had to fear pot earlier? I'm not sure it was enough, even if we did. We were maybe 15-ish damage from using it earlier. 15, 20-ish. We were short by about 30. But I've taken an After Image. After Image would have been pretty good for that deck. Any deck that plays more than 5 or so cards per turn, After Image is looking pretty good. Alright, I've got a bit more time. Let's do one last Spire run today as the Defect. Oh, interesting. 3 elites over here. No shop, though. Okay, this way. Big Sweaty Yeti, thanks for the 2 months of support. Found me on YouTube. Glad you made your way here to enjoy the great content for the past couple months. That's what I like to hear. Thank you. Not a bad first set of options. Ball Lightning's an old reliable pick for the early game defects, but Darkness and Rebound have their purposes too. I think I'll just take a Ball Lightning. Easy peasy, no brainer. Thinking we're going this way. When I lose a run, is there any method of telling if you lost because you didn't take a card or because you took a card you shouldn't have? You can look at what you might have drawn instead. Like if you're picking one card over another, you can mentally, when you draw it, replace the card you took with the card you didn't take and kind of evaluate how the fight would have gone from there. Sometimes it can be tricky to tell. Sometimes you do get clear answer, like you skip a card that has a specific use case and then you die in that use case. It's usually a clear indicator you should have taken the card. Frost Prime loving the YouTube shorts. Yo, glad to hear it, sir. Frost Prime is a wonderful... I'll give a shout out to Frost Prime here. Frost Prime has done a lot of Spire content on both Twitch and YouTube, as well as a whole bunch of other games. Really high energy content from Mr. Prime. But if you like the excited vibes, Prime is the place to be. The Prime time. Counterfactual testing at large? Yeah, very hard. Definitely difficult to get an exact answer to would different choice have saved me, but you can start to see patterns, definitely. And that's what I try to do over thousands of hours of Spire, is recognize patterns. What kind of choices lead to victory? What kind of choices lead to defeat? Right now we're losing a lot more than usual because I'm playing a lot riskier than usual in the attempt to get the final few cards mastered. We're also deliberately picking cards that we ought not to be just because they have the unmastered label. for the final parts of the challenge. That's going to result in a lot of lost runs, but that's okay. That's part of the challenge, too. Don't take a floor 2 capacitor, although it could work out sometimes. Take a go for the eyes here. Prismatic Shard is back. Cute. There is one unmastered card here, Double Energy. Although right now we're looking for a more immediately useful stuff. I guess Hand of Greed is okay. I'm down for Hand of Greed. Buy that. Make me some money. Okay. It's quite a draw. How would I feel about a mod where you can only see the next row of nodes, but you can take any one of them? I guess if you can change your pathing at any time, you no longer need to be able to plan a path. Although that's not necessarily true, because you wouldn't be able to know if you have, like, what your choices are between on future floors. Interesting. That would be interesting, is how I feel. Good, bad, not clear, but interesting, definitely. Steam Barrier is not bad. We need some more block. Steam Barrier is zero-cost front-load block, which I really appreciate in quite a variety of situations, especially on the Defect. Do we need to focus Potion in this fight? I really doubt it. Come on, Hand of Greed. Easy every time. Can we get the full 75 gold? I doubt it, but I bet we can do 50. Ow. $25. Bah. Sad. Very sad. At least we get a smooth stone. That makes all of our blocks a little bit blockier. I'll snooze here. 144 gold shop? Question mark. It's worth it to remove a strike, I guess. Scrape is here. Enlightenment is here. Guess I'll take the Enlightenment. Not particularly likely to win with it, but it is somewhat useful. And a very difficult card to master overall, I would say. Okay. Hand of Greed does not want to play along today. Hello. Ooh. Let's grab a Rainbow. Works with the Enlightenment as it's a higher cost card. And it's 3 orbs for the price of 2. Which I think is pretty good. Let's upgrade Self-Repair going into Slime Boss. I think we're okay against the Slime Boss. We have enough health to survive a Slime Crush. We can set up a Dark Orb with a Rainbow. Life should be okay. Hey, you're welcome, Steve TA Gamer. Sometimes making it to the weekend is a tough task. Happy to make that job a little easier. Can potentially make some big money off Hand of Greed in this fight. Yikes. Maybe I just dupe pot Hand of Greed, hit him in the face. I can Hand of Greed and Rainbow, actually. That sounds good. Nice. Couldn't do that in the other order because of the Nunchaku energy, unfortunately. Would have liked to kill with the Hand of Greed. Can't do it here either. Oh well. Electrodynamics. Lets us do damage to all enemies at the same time. Always welcome. It's also Core Surge or Creative AI. Don't trust Creative AI much, usually. Electro looks good. Let's take an Electro. And Black Star, Sacred Bark, Busted Crown. I'm going to take the Black Star, whether it kills me or not. Could take Sacred Bark here, get 10 max health off this fruit juice, and then double health, and then double all potions beyond. Although I don't think it's that good. Black Star looks perfectly fine. How much would I recommend BG3, thinking of getting it this weekend? If you're a fan of big computer RPGs like Dragon Age, or, of course, the original Baldur's Gate games, or the Divinity Original Sin games, then it's an excellent title. There's a lot to love going on in BG3. Definitely some of the old Larian oddness to it, but it's good. You might need some high-end specs to run it, although there are other ways to play. For example, you can play it through GeForce Now to stream it from a computer with a GeForce 4080 in it, and then it'll run pretty well. If you've never played an RPG before, would I still recommend BG3? I think it would be diving headfirst into a really deep pool. There's a lot of stuff going on in that game, so it could be very, very overwhelming. But I think it would be pretty enjoyable as an introduction to D&D. Killer Sheep says, best RPG since Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 19 years ago. That's some pretty high praise. The reviews coming in, sitting on Metacritic, the game is at like 95 plus too. It's basically universal acclaim. It's good. It's definitely good. Dolan says, I'm gonna say I think BG3 is very good and overrated. Oh yeah, there's a lot of games like that. Tears of the Kingdom. It can be both good and people can like over-exaggerate exactly how good it is. And that's completely fine. Not even a bad thing necessarily. Or Elden Ring, totally valid too. I mean, everybody praised Elden Ring as like the second coming of Soulsborne Christ, and for me it was, but it's not a game for everybody. So I could easily be like, I don't know why everybody likes this. Cappy says it made me reinstall Divinity Original Sin 2 and I'm having way more fun with it. That's a good thing too. I like revisiting old games. When's the on-stream playthrough of Elden Ring coming? When's the DLC coming? When is the DLC coming? Crazy to me that there are already people with like over 100 hours in BG3. Didn't it only come out about a week ago? There's only been about 144 hours since the original release, surely. Meanwhile, Hitrung, 95 hours in, only finished Act 1. You must find every container. Praise the ring. Fire Trooper really liked Sekiro. I actually never played Sekiro. Doomtrain says lots of people doing the I sleep when my character sleeps challenge. Go to bed when there's a long rest. I like that take. That's going to make the no resting challenge run even harder, huh? I have to do it all in one play session? Terrifying. Greatest RPG since Donkey Kong 2? I think you mean since Donkey Kong 64. Still takes second place for theme song, though. Let's take this Black Star. I don't know how long we're going to survive with it, but we're going to take it. Since we're not that strong, we might want to fight only 2 elites. Maybe. Might as well go for 3, though, yeah? Can opt out of either of these elites. Maybe not this one. Opt out of this one, though. That's pretty good. Get the shop right before the elite so we know what potions we have. I like it. I think we have good odds here. And the Self-Repair Plus should keep us somewhat topped up. Wasted energy to deal 12. Probably still worth it, yeah? More damage. You got it. Is Electrodynamics Strike enough to kill? If we play Electro, we evoke 1 Lightning Orb for 8, we hit for 9 at the end of turn, and we do 6. That's not enough. Bummer. Well, the good news is Hand of Greed is here. And so is Hologram, allowing us to fetch a card from the discard pile. Hologram on Enlightenment or on the Hand of Greed. Some good options. For surezies there. Hello. Ow. Big ow. Take 22 to the face. The self-repair is here. Blocks for 7. Let's grab one more. 7 blocks, 0 energy seems pretty good. Transform 2 cards could be huge. I don't think we can do that much with 3 strength, though. class am I playing as my main character? I went with Will as an origin character, so I'm playing a Warlock, which I have enjoyed quite a lot. Warlocks seem like they're pretty good in 3rd edition. Definitely a game I'm likely going to replay and try out some different class character combinations. Don't you miss out on a lot of dialogue playing an origin character? Yeah, you do, actually. I'm kind of surprised by it. You get some special stuff, though. For example, as Will the Warlock, you get to directly meet and converse with your devilish patron. Whereas normally Will would just kind of do that off screen and you hear about it afterwards. Mono Special says, I think I would get overwhelmed by the amount of choices in BG3. That's why about 10% of players have not even made it out of the character creator. There's too many choices. Way too many choices. Double your energy. Also a blizzard. That blizzard has to leave fast. Real fast. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. We are gonna perish. Before we even get to fight the elites, huh? Unfortunate. Money has been acquired. Take another self-repair, but that won't help us kill the elite. We need to be able to win the elite fight immediately. I don't think Claw is very good for that either. You guys are only spending an hour on character creation? You have to place the tattoos just perfectly. Otherwise, what is even the point? Okay, can I get away with a defrag? I'm gonna have to try. We need that. We need this gun. We need this potion and this card. Maybe I did want Blizzard. Just hit randomize a few times, went into Act 1. Different styles of play. All is valid. All is valid. There are many ways to reach your destination. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. Let's see here. Not the world's worst speed potion. Blocking 15, taking 6. Let's block 6. You can do better than 6. This turn, for example. And we're dead. Looks like it. Certainly looks like it. Not if I liquid memories go for the eyes, I guess. That would keep us in there. We're almost dead, though. Maybe if I can dual cast this. No luck. GG, Mr. Book. Classic Black Star death, dying before the first elite. even rewards you with anything. Boss Relic doing diddly squat for this run. Classic death. If this happens, it's definitely a case of shouldn't have taken the Black Star. Should have tried something else, but I was not a very big fan of this deck anyway, so it's all good. It's all good. All right, I feel like I've gotten my butt kicked enough. We actually started the stream with Brotato today. I'm going to do something weird and go back to it. Play a little bit more Brotato to wind down our stream today. That's the plan. From Tato we come, to Tato we return. That's the plan. So welcome back for the second time today to Brotato. I actually want to fix what we did at the end of our previous session and do Taser Soldier, but do it correctly this time. Bro, you're such a Tato. Why are you so Tato? The answer is why not? Why not? Okay, we're gonna grab the lightning shiv this time. I think I've learned my lesson. Can't go full taser. At least you shouldn't. What's taters? Oh, and we do find sharp bullet. Okay, that's gonna help too. HG Forest, did you hear about the man who first invented the taser? It was a shocking discovery. Roll that. Let's grab some more harvesting. And yes, elemental damage. So just rolling for one more elemental weapon here. Ugly Tooth is okay. Let's grab Boxing Glove. Add more knockback. Although Soldier already adds a lot of knockback. A little bit more can't hurt. Wow, 2 crates. That's cool. Minus luck, but plus experience gain. I'll take that. I'll take that. Take more max health, too. Tasers like to crit. There's a taser. Okay, so we have 4 tasers, 2 lightning shiv. Let's make that 5 taser, 1 lightning shiv. For now. Trueheart says, what's the best starter spud for new players? I think Loud is very good. Knight is pretty solid also. Neither of those require a particularly complicated playstyle. Doctor. Doctor is also very good for new players. Doctor very forgiving because of a huge amount of healing. Nope. Let's roll that one time. The 1 elemental and 7 crit. Crit is quite good here. That's right, during combat, only the movement is controlled by the player. Kind of a Vampire Survivors-like, where your character will automatically attack with their weapons. So gameplay in Brotato is choosing the build choices, the items that you acquire, and the stats that you pick up, as well as trying to maneuver around enemy projectiles during the waves. Of course, with this character, the soldier, we're mostly sitting still, so it's primarily just build choices that I'm making. There is a manual aim mode you can use if you want to, although I often find it lowers your DPS to use it. A little bit close there, actually. Keep grabbing elemental damage. Medical turret seems very good. Medical turret seems exceptional, in fact. Purple perk. Looks like we could use armor. So we're currently negative on armor. I don't like negative armor very much. Potato thrower scales with our max health. Let's go 2 lightning shivs, 4 tasers for now. That sounds pretty good. But how does this build beat the heart? Nuclear launchers have a good track record against hearts. Well, quite frankly, so do tasers. Hopefully the heart doesn't have any pre-existing conditions. Okay, let's grab a little bit more armor, I guess. I don't want a regular lightning shiv. Some more range, some more crit. Blood donation. You take 1 damage per second? That sounds kind of tough to stay alive. Although I think the additional income would be huge. I don't think we can actually handle it. Let's just see how we do on wave 9 with what we have. Last time the tasers couldn't handle it. This time we have sharp bullet and lightning shivs. I think we'll be okay. Yeah, this is looking better. Very good wave. Keep taking range, and we haven't seen much attack speed yet. We need to fix that too. Dodge while standing still. I think I'm gonna bother. Second med turret sounds good. Leather vest sounds good. And a poisonous tonic sounds good. We're actually almost a 50% crit chance now. That's substantial. I'll just park right here. Seems like a good spot for this wave. Even more trees. And I'm going to take the attack speed over the elemental damage here. As well as more range. Don't want a white lightning shiv. Guess I'll take some luck. Which makes Cyber Ball kind of good. Okay, let's start going luck. We'll lock this. Good. Even more range. Now we're up to 218 range. And we have suddenly purple tasers galore. Right, let's swap to mostly tasers. Or mostly lightning shivs, one taser. I like it. So 2 red lightning shivs. Taser does 17 by 4. We have an elite this way. Looks pretty tough. It's the Chargy Boy. Be really careful here. I have no expectation that we can kill this elite. So I'm just gonna flee. Oh no. Stop running into the bullets. Whew. That was tough. Clearly we need more range. Now I'm going to take 8% damage, I guess. Would I buy a flamethrower? Yes. Soldier flamethrower is very good. Gorzag Laprue. Welcome to the illustrious list of channel cuties. All hail another new channel cutie today. Welcome, Gorzag. Laprue, excuse me, not Lapew. Or the like Pepe Le Pew. It's not how it's spelled. Let's do more tasers, less not tasers. Should be taking more luck. There's luck. Looking stylish, sir. So many cuties on that list these days. It's pretty absurd. Attack speed. Who needs chameleons? Not me. Bowling hats, though. Alright, elite number 2. Who's it gonna be? Mom! Sliced to pieces by Mom. That's actually quite hard to avoid those with Soldier. Hitbox is a little bit more generous than it looks at first. Tough stuff. Ultimately, not much healing on this run. 2 medical turrets was the bulk of it, but oh well. Mom's slicing attack is tough. Let's do a couple more random runs. Don't have a lot of energy in me, apparently. But we'll play a crazy run, starting with scissors. Crazy gets more range with precise weapons. Good with knives. There's definitely a little bit too much like bullet/projectile spam in this game. I would appreciate if it was more about the build decisions and less about where you position the character, but this is the game we got. So it goes. It's engineering and ranged. Scissors are so... whatever. What the heck just happened? There we go. harvesting all day. Let's do it. I want all the range ups. Turn these into little mini spears. Range and attack speed are the stats we want lots of. So the more of those I can find, the better. Kind of sad potato peeler's not a weapon? You know what? You're right. Why isn't potato peeler a weapon? Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Glass cannon, go! The potato peeler should be a boss. There's an enemy that peels potatoes. You. Peels you. Spooky. Not gonna do Ghost Flint. We're already at 3 tentacles. Okay, that's gonna be a ton of healing. I like it. I'll take a bag. Realize Flash of Steel isn't a common card. Oh no! Damp Bomb. Yeah, the truth of it is there are no common colorless cards. I'm not even sure the event colorless cards count as commons for that achievement. Even though they have a gray border on them, like Apparitions and Bites. Can't remember if they'll count. Does a 20% healing stack? Yes. A note that says plus 20%. So now with 4 tentacles, we should be at 80% chance to heal when killing an enemy with a crit. Seems pretty good. Okay, let's fix that armor. Sniper gun? Okay. Sniper gun scales with range and crit chance, so it's actually kind of awesome for crazy. Note we have 100 range with precise weapons. Sniper gun is a precise weapon. That's cool. Yeah, that was crazy healing, man. Crit. All builds go to crit. Good wave. Let's grab 12 max HP. Okay, sure. Some armor. Do we want luck? We have bag. We have 2 bags. Yeah, we want luck. 3 bags. That's a lot of bags. Cool. We get 45 materials per crate we find. Sure. Yes. Crit chance. Oops. Already have red scissors. Huh. You. We even got 45 additional materials for killing the elite there. Attack speed. 5 armor, 5 crit chance, and hunting trophy. Oh my goodness. And another thief dagger upgrade. Holy moly, that's good stuff. We're getting all the good stats now. What's our crit chance at? 74. Okay, we need another 25 crit. No crates. Sad. Or luck. Luck means better crates. Forget dodge. Take luck instead. Okay, so now we're at 91 crits. Almost there. Horde wave next wave. Gonna make tons of money off all the enemies with our hunting trophy. Eight melee damage. I'll do it. Could swap this knife out for a claw. Seems a lot better, actually. Let's do it. Speed and range. How's it going, Aaron McCaslin? You're looking at crazy. going ballistic here. Full crit build. Very effective at that. The crit healing is absurd. Like, every time I take damage, my health just instantly refills. I guess there's no cap of 10 per second on the tentacle healing. Dang. The money. We have $1,000 too? Like, what? Hello? Sure, add Pierce to the... Anyone for explosions? Pierce to the sniper gun. Hunting trophy number 2. How many bowler hats do you need? That is my question. The answer is, I don't understand the question. Zooming. Attack speed up, yes. 4 armor, yes. And that should be the last piece of crit we need, right? We're at 92? No, we need a little bit more. Statue sounds interesting. We have apparently too much move speed anyway. It's all good. Oh, because the hats. That's right. Stinky hats. I've done 1 or 2 endless runs in Brotato. Generally speaking, I prefer a discrete win-loss condition for my run. I don't really like endless conceptually, but I'm glad it exists in Brotato. Hunting trophy number 3, and wings number 3 also. That's absurd. did. Exoskeleton number 2. You ever have 2 skeletons, Twitch chat? Don't need crit chance anymore. Guess I'll take some max health. More crit anyway. I was really hoping we'd find another sniper gun this run, but it didn't happen, huh? Oh, there it is. Never mind. All right, good talk. Get rid of the thief dagger, I guess. Give me a second bandana. Oh, Jesus. I took bait and edge. Well, that was a bad idea. Alright, we're fine, we're fine. The streamer summoning power. Sure. I have negative life steal, get rid of it. Get rid of that too. So according to the hunting trophies, they have collectively given us 22 materials, which is certainly a lot. Most certainly is. Are we going to get the 3rd sniper gun? That's my question. Gnome is here for 10 melee damage. Sniper guns are way out damaging everything, by the way. The melee weapons are about 8,000. Sniper guns, 20,000 plus in terms of damage rating. But none of this does anything, unfortunately. Plasma Sledgehammer 4 with 90% crit chance. Sure. Why the heck not? Go wave 20. GG. Destroyed. What a crazy run that was. GG. GG. GG, everybody. Well, Twitch chat, I am oddly exhausted. I'm gonna get out of here for today. Got myself some dinner before I get into that weird place where I'm too tired to cook and too hungry to sleep at the same time. That's no fun. So, I will be seeing you all tomorrow for our variety stream. Back to Spireless Saturdays tomorrow. Probably some more Against the Storm. We haven't done any of that this week. So I'd love to do some Against the Storm tomorrow. See you later, Migashu, Miskatonic Blue, HG Forest, Tubsass, Dark Twinge, Isanade, Scart, Coco Frio, Tagabot Hesh, and everybody else, thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Till next time, my friends. Keep it cozy. Toodaloo.